Alrighty, hello. It is time for Mystery Dungeons again. After I said I was going to do it last week, and I didn't because I was addicted to Mario Sunshine, which is a sentence I don't think I've ever said out loud, and I still don't know if I mean it, but I said it. Anyways, hi. Hello. We're continuing our wacky quest for all of the instruments, and doing that means we need to go to a dungeon that only unlocks when we recruit Deoxys, which is done at a dungeon called Fallen Star Remains that we only just unlocked the last time I played this. So, we're going to find out. I have a feeling that because this is like one of the missions with like Caesar or whatever, I have to do it with just Penny and Cherie. And then Caesar comes with us. There it is. Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. Alright, so let's dismiss the other two, and then I can put my other items away. I don't know, is Deoxys a god? I guess Deoxys is kind of a god. Alright, sorry, fuck Blaster and Amelia. You're very helpful, and I appreciate having you on the team. Unfortunately, it's just girl time. It's girls' night. Yeah, Deoxys is an alien. Is Deoxys even... I mean, I guess Deoxys is a Pokemon, but it's like... I feel like... if it had been... like, if Gen 3 had been made at the time of the... like in like a post-Sun and Moon world, they would have been more willing to be like, yeah, Deoxys isn't a Pokemon. We don't know what Deoxys is. It's some kind of otherworldly being. Should probably take out some extra food, I guess. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Wouldn't hate having another pure seed, but it's probably fine. Oh, that's on the 30 watt streak path. 30 is an adequate amount of grapes and or strawberries. Yeah. I think 30 is a lot, to be honest, unless you're sharing with a friend. Anyways, let's do this. I don't know what kind of dungeon this is, and I also don't know how long it is. Ooh. Cool music, though. Is everyone just Deoxys here? Okay. What is going on? Why is it like semi-transparent? I think I remember seeing something about this on the forums, and I can't remember if it was... Oh, I need to tell you to stop doing that immediately. Hold on. Yeah, that will make my stats worse. Don't do that. It does not seem like I can recruit these Deoxys, so that's... something. Not very sturdy, though, so that's good. Also, hello. Trout bark. Ooh, Vile Seed. Yes, those are fun. Now we're really going to punch Deoxys. Hello. Actually, wait, no. Vile Seed doesn't make me really strong. That's Violent Seed. Vile Seed is the one that makes it... it, like, minimizes your defensive stats, so on Penny it makes her a tank. It's very, like, excessively dramatic music. No. can I do help? Gotta remember Penny can do Psychic Blast now also. It's not that helpful here, but I gotta remember I can do it. Her talent. Her incredible talent. I might have to do this dungeon twice, so I hope it's not long. From what I understand, I may have to do it once with Caesar, and then I don't get to recruit deoxys until I come back, but I'm not sure about that. Find out. Why am I having to move like one tile at a time? How many deoxys are in this floor? Stop that. Oh, geez. Why did that hurt so much? What are you? Level 55, what the fuck? Okay. Well, I can also superpower, so... Oh, that's not necessarily good. Okay. That's fine, though. We have Penny. Penny can handle it. And we're like, for real, why is my movement all like stilted like this? It's weird. And annoying and slow. There's a really weird icon in the middle of like, that's just a work tile, but in the map it looks like a weird shape. I don't know what that is or why it's like that. The DNA of a space virus underwent a sudden mutation upon exposure to a laser beam and resulted in deoxys. The crystalline organ on this Pokemon's chest appears to be its brain. Oh no, it's a pitfall trap. Is that to go back down in case I didn't get a slip seed, I guess? Or don't have someone in my party who can go across water? I'm guessing. Well, that's fine. Because I do. The one who can't is Penny. This must be a recreation of Meteor Cave. Probably. Is that a dungeon from Rescue Team? Or like one of the side stories? That would make sense if it was like already an existing tile set. Okay, yeah, probably what that is then. $64 items on this floor. That means there's a monster house somewhere. Let's be careful. If I see a bunch of items in a room, I will probably avoid it. Just a little bit. Rayquaza would be proud of this deoxys mauling. Does Rayquaza not like deoxys? I knew there was like some kind of relationship there, but... I don't know. I'm not very Hoenn brain. No, there's 64 items on this floor. What on earth? That's so many. I should have brought a Troll Orb. Or if they're all like in the walls or something. Yeah, that'd be my guess. There's probably a lot of stuff buried in the walls. If I come back with somebody with Rock Smash, that might be something. I don't remember which direction it said the exit was. Not this way, I guess. Oh, hi Raz. Hey everyone. Welcome raiders. Welcome to my deoxys carnage, where there's apparently a lot of deoxys instead of just one. I wasn't aware of this, but there's a whole bunch of them in this meteor, and we're punching all of them. That's right. It's kind of the idea of deoxys is that it's a glass cannon, right? So it does make sense that they're hitting really hard, but also dying easily. Okay, this looks to be the exit if it's the same as that previous floor. Wait, is this a real deoxys? These ones aren't like transparent. And I can't scan them. Interesting. Okay. Assuming these have pressure, yeah, that's why I'm like having a little noise that goes down every time I use a move. A modded game where I'm a Raboot and my partner's a shiny Zoro. Awesome. This is also a modded game, but it doesn't have... It still mostly only has Pokemon up to Gen 4, just with like regional variants added in. Oh good, there's only one thing that's south of me. Student Explorers is one of the first games to make me cry. Yeah, I was like, I feel like at a point in my life where I had already kind of stopped crying easily about anything by the time that I played this game, which is fucked up to think about because I played it in like 6th grade, but it definitely still had a very big impact on me, and it did definitely like nearly make me cry when I played it this time around, when I got to like the end of the main story, and also towards the end of the kind of post-game as well. There was a moment in that hit pretty hard for me as well. I might fill up on items already. I gotta eat some food. Here, I'm gonna give this to Cherie because I have a bunch of these already. And I'm gonna start eating food. Oh no. The Danganronpa devs kept making these instead of Danganronpa. I didn't think that was who made these, isn't it? It's the same publisher, I thought, but not. Unless I'm mistaken. I could be mistaken. Yeah, it's Spike Chunsoft, but that's like they make multiple things. Like they were still making these into like the mid to late 2010s. They made like a oh, I don't want this at all. Okay. They made a remake of Rescue Team. I think they might be the devs, they might be the publisher. I don't remember how that works, to be quite honest. I'm sure they'll make more of these eventually. Like I think the remake of the first game on Switch like sold pretty well, so there's clearly still interest. Even Super, as much as I do hate it, I think sold fine. So. Ah. Ah, okay. Yeah, as far as I know, also the Danganronpa devs have been occupied with, what is it, like 100 Line Academy or whatever? But they do make more than just that, I think. As far as I understand, it's a fairly large studio. Ah, okay, that's what I was thinking of. I'm like, yeah, I thought that Danganronpa was like usually under the name of like a guy, from what I recall, like a specific person. I'm trying to figure out why they give me so many elixirs. It's kind of suspicious and concerning, to be honest. Getting jump scared thinking I'm getting attacked, and then I realize that I have Caesar in my party and it's not another deoxys. That way they give me kind of a red and bluish Pokemon in the every enemy is red and blue dungeon. Only 17 damage, jeez. Alright, fine. Don't send anyone else to do a job that's meant for Penny. I think people have made a couple of TTRPGs out of this, actually. They definitely exist, I've heard of that. I haven't played any, but I know they exist and I know people who have played them. Every floor being specifically 64 items sure has me curious. It's not 64 floors, but maybe. Oh, wait, hey, let's do that. Oh, hey, wait, let's do that. I understand now. Because a drought orb would also get rid of the little moats around the exits. What it does to the map is really funny, honestly. Big fan of this. Oh, whoops. I thought it would throw it like a rock. Oh well. Crash. Bonk. Ah. I got frostbite, but then I healed. It's okay. I mean, if you haven't played Explorers of Sky yourself before, I would definitely recommend just playing the vanilla game. Like, it holds up fine as long as you play Sky specifically and not like Time or Darkness. But I'm sure people could recommend like hacks that don't change the actual like game or story too much. That just add like more like quality of life stuff, perhaps. If that is something you're specifically looking for. But most ROM hacks of this game are kind of meant for like people replaying the game, more than like somebody having their first spin with it. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Then yeah, maybe a ROM hack would help. I don't know. This one's not terrible. Like I would just definitely say play it on vanilla difficulty. Playing it on difficult mode with a bunch of like weird like stuff changed about it is strange. And even then you'd probably need to like keep the forum page handy just to like check for like weird game behaviors and stuff. Oh shit. Everyone's plushies, what will I do? And there's a flower there, what could I possibly tell what that is, even though I saw it was the stairs a second ago? Anyways. Oh, I mean, there is that, but it's substitute. But, I don't remember what Snatch does. I think I want to leave this floor. There doesn't seem to be very much in the way of anything important here. Hey, when everyone around me turns into a plushie and I don't know who needs their ass kicked. Don't worry, I know. I have a sense for these things. It's the plushie vibe check. I can figure it out. If you think about it, this whole dungeon is kind of like the plot of Osmosis Jones. If deoxys is some kind of space virus. We're just kind of going through and destroying all the instances of the virus. I hate it when I'm walking upstairs and they turn into a flower. Why did I do that? I didn't mean to superpower the nothing. I guess the elixirs aren't bad considering everything in here has pressure. So I'm running out of ammo on all my moves very fast. Especially on Cherie, because any move that she has that takes 2 turns to attack, like Focus Punch or Dig, it'll do quadruple, I think, with pressure. Ooh, walk through walls too, okay. And it can do anything. Let's find out what's in the walls. It says drain my hunger like really fast from what I recall. Sorry that people keep mentioning Osmosis Jones around you. I don't know who would do such a thing. Oh, there's a bunch of money in the walls. Ah, I see. Well, it seems like my team has the whole punching deoxys thing sorted, so I'm gonna wander around in the walls. It's bad when like a mouse or a squirrel gets in your walls, but it's probably fine when a bunny does it. Oh, my power band. Oh, okay. And Penny's cringe, great. Yeah, it's fine. I can get my hunger back pretty easily. I'm carrying a ton of food right now. This dungeon is full of it had a bunch of grimy food sitting around, and I have an ability that makes me way less likely to take like negative status effects from eating it. I'll just do that now. Hi, Cherie. There's not even that much money in the walls. It's the silly thing. Like, this isn't even worth it. Spores of Fortune. Never heard of that one. I looked at a bunch of them when I was deciding which one to play for stream. Does Explorers of Fortune, like, change the story, or is it just, like, another... Play size only increased to gain while full. Huge apples, max it out and add 10. And golden apples, max it out and add 50. This deoxys to leave Caesar alone. It's very obnoxious. Caesar, I hate to break it to you, may have to use like a different move. Just one. Take your pick, but like just something other than bullet punch, maybe. Okay, well you're also doing like 1 damage, so I don't know what's going on there. Hello. Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm not gonna wait for that to... Not gonna wait for that to play out. I'm good. Yeah, the cringing thing seems to be specifically just the Mystery Dungeon games, and I think they probably stopped it in either Gates to Infinity or Super. I don't know which. Because I don't think they talked about cringing in Super. I think in Super they did just say that you flinched. Am I doing tonight? I'm doing fine. Had a pretty chill day, honestly. I spent a lot of it playing Splatoon Raiders in my pajamas and doing nothing. Because I had thought about going out for groceries and stuff today. And then I remembered that there's like a air quality advisory, because like not as bad as the couple of days before, but still not great. You know, from like wildfire smoke in the area. I'm not anywhere near any of the fires, but I am currently downwind of some of it, so. And yeah, that, and also it was like 31 degrees outside, so between those two things, I'm like, yeah, I think get groceries another day. Why? What on earth is this creature? Why does it get stronger every turn? What is your deal? Don't kill it. I want to find out what its deal is. Is Penny immobilized? Like, why am I not getting any moves? Okay. Pressure and Magic Guard. What does Magic Guard do? Splatoon Raiders? It's good. Never really played something that I would consider like a looter shooter before. I think that's kind of what Splatoon Raiders is. It's like a nice, like, kind of, it feels like a good cross section between, like, right, this is ridiculous. I'm throwing a rock at you, die. There's like a neat cross section between, like, oh, I'm not wearing my power band either. Nice cross section between, like, you know, obviously there's like a lot of salmon run stuff going on there. Fair bit of like side order influence. Where you've kind of got like a meta progression, like upgrade system. Yeah, 31 Celsius, that would be weird. I don't think there's anywhere in the world that is currently 31 Fahrenheit except for like the Arctic. Prevents any damage that isn't from a direct attack. Okay, that doesn't matter to me. Yeah, Raiders is kind of like, the gameplay loop is kind of like, I thought it was more of like an open world kind of thing, or maybe like a little bit more of like a roguelike thing, but it is more like, it is mission based. You're like kind of gradually removing the fog on a big map as you explore further and further from like your starting point. There's like kind of like a linear like level progression of like, you do like level up and get experience and get stronger and stuff like that. And for each time you level up, you get like a skill point that you can use to like, you can spend to like upgrade one thing or another. There's not really any point in saving them up. It's just a bunch of things that you can use skill points for, all costs like one at a time. But then you get a bunch of other like resources, like little crystals and like random like scrap materials and stuff like that from the enemies you defeat, and you can use those to upgrade various like weapons and, you know, sub-weapon gadgets and kind of passive abilities and things like that. You know, upgrade the facilities on your kind of like base ship place to like be able to install more upgrades and increase the variety of stuff you can do. I need this now. Save myself some trouble later. Yeah, have a night rest. Thanks for raiding. Really tired of the slow one tile at a time walking that these deoxys are making me do. It's rude. Throwing a rock at you. Decided. Oh. And poison. Yeah, I don't want to get banned for throwing rocks. Good point, yeah. Well, it's only if she threatens to throw a rock. If she just does it, it's fine. It's only if she indicates that someone should have rocks thrown at them for something that they think or do that it's a problem. Alright, throwing rocks it is. Oh, is that a crit? I throw one of these silver spikes. did that not? That only did 1. Why did the rock do 80? I thought these are supposed to ignore defense. The stick's not? Yeah, no, the rocks are still doing 80. What the hell? Why is the rock a fixed damage and the stick isn't? Physical violence is prohibited, however. Psychological tactics are strictly forbidden. Does that mean they're all forbidden? I do also have psychic attack, so that's... Yeah, it's okay. I figured something got a little jumbled up there. Yeah, for clarification, I got my first strike on... Ooh, how many floors was that? 30? Oh shit, it's the Blowjob Brothers. Ooh. Cool sprites. Yay, this is a story mission. We get to see Cherie's funny faces, even if only briefly. One damage, great, okay. I think we need to defeat the core deoxys, is what I'm getting here. No, jeez. Alright, you're gonna use your turn to give me a berry. Okay, well, good thing we picked up some revival seeds, I guess. By some, I mean 1, but I also had a bunch more. I don't know which ones are which. I'm assuming the bouncy one is the speed one, so the middle one is the attack. I'm going to focus punch you. Enjoy. Oh hey, attack is almost dead. The little blue pinky thing. I think that's what that means, typically. Fuck. Anyways, yeah, for context on the rock thing, I got my first like blue sky like terms of service violation strike today, because someone seemingly reported a post I made a few days ago about something like basically people who like use the lead programmer of Hollow Knight Silksong like coming out as trans earlier this week as an excuse to like complain about the DLC for the game not coming out quickly enough, or like undermining their any amount of like sincerity they might have and should be hit with rocks. Blue Sky didn't say that those hypothetical people that were not specified should be hit by rocks, a non-actionable threat that could not be followed through by me or anyone else really. So what is the status that's on me, because there's a bunch of things that have the same animation. People of attacking or using moves, but can't use other items. Great. Okay, well, I've got items. Oh wait, is that gonna affect everyone else? Oh no! Oh no! Everyone else is gonna die! Okay, well... Oops. What, I assume the idea is that they weren't even thinking about what the implications of making jokes about that were. It's just that like the entire, like half of the Silk Song like fandom kind of culture by this point, just sort of by volume, is bitching about how like things take a long time to make and how supposedly Team Cherry is not good enough at communicating or whatever. So I don't think they were really thinking about anyone's feelings. But yeah, I think other people should play a different game while they wait, for sure. Reported by rocks or be afraid of being thrown. Now we're talking. This makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna start thrashing this thing. It thrashed? There we go. Oh, I do still have to kill these other ones. Well, that's annoying. Hitting with a rock. Okay, that one's dead. Throwing rocks at you. Throwing rocks at you. Throwing rocks at you. Throwing rocks at you. Don't worry, folks. We're getting all of that rock throwing karma back. No, see that one was like the way that it was the way that one was phrased was specific. Like, so you're telling me that a Silk Song dev took a long time to come out, but that one was like responded to by the dev and it was like fine. But there was like other ones where it was like a lot more demanding. It was like how about you congrats on the transition. Now how about you transition my transition this DLC to my Steam library kind of thing. Like, I don't know. Seemingly that was like the entire subreddit. I'm like, that just seems deeply tiresome, and like none of these people actually give a shit about this person's like well-being or happiness or anything, and that kind of sucks. Like, it just feels like any amount of like actual congratulation you're giving comes like, sort of backhanded that well. Or it comes across sort of backhanded that way, I mean. Treasure. Next stop is a place called Firefield. Oh, so that's how I unlock that. Okay. That's where I get Heatran. Okay, so I do have to run through that dungeon again to get deoxys. Whoa, rolling bunnies. Oh, this is a cute tree. I need to look at her like actual in-game sprites more often as like reference when I draw her. It'd be fun to like redraw a bunch of them. Normally it would be Entei. Entei's been moved in this, I think. I have a list written down from like the forum page and looking through like the level editor or like the ROM editor for the game. And it says that Firefield is a 33-floor dungeon that in this gives me the polished hi-hat and unlocks Heatran. So. Oh, spooted. Why? I'm gonna sell things first. I'm less enthused about the vile seeds now that I remembered that they do affect my whole party, so I might just keep one of those and sell the others. Use Dunseed backwards. I could never. I'm just not skilled enough for that, sorry. I don't know how. It's scary. What if the devil comes out if I do that? Can't risk it. Gosh, I hope I have enough max elixirs. So I think I can go back to that dungeon with my regular team if I want. No, can't be making fun of Beetle's Prelude of Light. I love Beetle's Prelude of Light. I won't stand for this. Actually, that's a lie. Beetle's Prelude of Light is kind of okay. I was thinking of Beetle's Sun Song, which I do genuinely really like. Well, I would consider probably like still looking at what like if it has like specific stuff offered as like starters and you don't have to put in like a code or something to get a different starter, then I would definitely recommend like going with stuff that's presented as options right off the bat, because you can dodge my strange steps. I don't want to do that. It's 60 rank points. I don't care. I would also say Focus Punch is pretty rough in these games. Like the only reason Shuri has is because she also has like a high level IQ ability that lets her do 2-turn attacks in 1 turn in exchange for doubling the PP usage. Like screens and setup stuff is not very helpful in Mystery Dungeon, I generally find. Like it's a lot less important than it is in mainline games. Someone above me is throwing a tantrum. Oh, hi Raiders. Hello Evie Lunas and company. Bingus raid. Oh shit, Bingus? Big fan of Bingus. Anyways, hello. With agility, sort of, I think. Some romhacks might also, like, nerf agility and stuff like that. I don't know, mostly I'm just... Generally, I would recommend, like, not relying too heavily on, like, setup stuff in Mystery Dungeon. You largely do just need, like, a good amount of strong attack moves to get through longer dungeons. Wait, I don't want to go there. I want to go back to... Fallen Star Remains. There we go. It got pushed down to the next page. I got scared for a second. Yeah, we need to actually go back and recruit Deoxys, and then it'll unlock Atomic Wastes. Oh, wait, you know what I forgot to bring is I was going to grab a Trawl Orb. Oops. Ah, damn it. Keep switching places with my leader so I don't get a turn on Penny. I can only change it back to manual mode on Penny. Oh, I'm in danger. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do because a grudge curse is bad. Here's my pure seed. There we go. Give that to Penny. I'm gonna warp everyone over here. And it'll be your turn because I did Fuck Blaster doing it. What if someone told you they really loved Jack Frost and you're like, oh yeah, the little hee-ho guy. And then you found out they were actually talking about Jack Frost from like the Santa Claus 3 or whatever? Alternatively, could also be Jack Frost from like Rise of the Guardians. Remember that movie? Remember how much everyone really liked Jack Frost from that movie? I don't know why I thought of I don't know why I thought of Jack Frost from the Santa Claus 3 instead, but as my like first pick for a weird Jack Frost to be interested in. But here we are. This is the life that I live, and I'm living it. I would assume most people like Santa in that movie more than Jack. Jack's meant to be kind of like gross and weird and uncomfortable. He did also try to bother Tim Allen, and retroactively in the time that we currently live in, where Tim Allen is the person that Tim Allen is, I can't really blame him for that. If I had supernatural powers and was in a position to bother Tim Allen, I would probably also do this. Oh, I like Santa and Guardians. Ah, I see. Yeah. No, the Santa design in that was cool. The character designs in that movie were fantastic, just in general. I remember liking the Easter Bunny in that movie. Oh no, she's confused. Oh no, she's confused. Did I get a subseed yet already? Oh god, there's so many guys in this room. Come here. I'll hit you all with rocks, I don't care. Am I right in remembering he had an Aussie accent? I believe so, yeah. Which is funny because, if I recall correctly, I wonder why they... So, like, the Easter Bunny in that was, like, was a hare, if I recall correctly. A slipseed. I've not found a slipseed yet. Okay, I gotta use somebody else to get across this then. Yeah, like, so Australia has a lot of rabbits. I don't know that it has a lot of hares, actually. Because, like, rabbits were, like, released into the wild there as, like, an invasive species by, like, colonizers, as I recall. And then later they, like, outcompeted the local wildlife and kind of became, like, a huge pest problem. And so they tried to solve that by also releasing a bunch of, I think, like, foxes or something into the environment, which also, like, didn't really solve the rabbit problem, but did outcompete a bunch of the other local wildlife. Yeah, I don't know that I necessarily associate hares with Australia, so I wonder what they were cooking there. Nonetheless, extremely good character design. I do, in fact, love the tall Australian rabbit. What the hell? What happened? Why did everyone lose that? What? A random trap has been activated. Oh, so everyone on the team lost a bunch of PP randomly. Okay, that's fine. They drained Psychic, which I'm not going to be using that much. Losing Shockwave on Amelia is more of a problem, though. That is her main range move. Yeah, the fact that they affect all team members is really nasty. I don't think I've ever stepped on a random trap before. No. Wait, is that how that would work with Explosion Trap? Would an Explosion Trap still just emanate from a spot, or would it go off 4 times separately? That's fucked up. Why would they design it like that? It's horrible. Come on, why are there so many traps this time? This wasn't like this last time I was here. I don't like how fast that thing is approaching. That's uncomfortable. Please die. There we go. Oh, it's another one of these. I do have a slip seed this time, so I'm going to give that to Penny. Won't help anyone else, but they'll have it at least. We also got a lot luckier last time with just like spawning next to the stairs every time. So maybe the dungeon's difficulty is like upgraded when it's not the version that you enter with. It's Caesar. I can't imagine that being how it works, though. I don't think the game has mechanics for that. It would need to classify it as a separate dungeon, I believe. Unless I am mistaken. Hello. Throwing rocks at deoxys. There's a lot of deoxys. This one's special though. This one gets an iron thorn. Or a silver spike, I mean. Oh, safe seed. I want that actually. Also, I think the stairs are here. I think I just saw those. Nope, that was a rock. I'm gonna give Amelia access to Shockwave again. She can use this for playing multimedia. Isn't that exciting? Ow! I guess that is attack form. That does make sense that it would hurt. Get thrashed? There we go. I'm getting a little low on... Well, not low on food, but I'm getting hungry. Yeah. I'll eat a bunch of grimy food when I get to the stairs. Clear out my inventory of the crappy food items. It's gotta be like these rooms. There's like almost no rooms left. Yeah, that's kind of like the thing, right? Is like having that many options, like it is kind of you're spoiled for choice. It's kind of the nice thing about the quiz is you just kind of take it and you take whatever you get and you run with it. And you're just like, damn, yeah, I guess I've been isekai'd into being this, and then you do that, and you make it work. And the games are usually balanced to be able to facilitate that. I just knew this time I wanted to play as a bunny, and I couldn't be... Oh, that raised my attack. That was funny. I couldn't be a bunny if I wanted to be Baneri, because for some reason you can't... Well, it's not for some reason, I know why. It's because of the way that shinies are set up in this. You can't play as a female Baneri without using a code, because all female Baneris in this are shiny by default. So that just takes up the female Baneri slot. So in order to make shinies like special, they make it so you can't pick those from the starter menus. So that ends up being kind of somewhat unintentionally a gender-locked one, where you can only be a boy Baneri as a starter unless you use a code to manually pick your starter. And then I was like, well, Spinda's kind of a bunny. And then I looked at it was in like the gimmick section, because this hack has them all sorted into like kind of like different groups of starters that you pick, and then it'll give you the menu. And yeah, Spinda was in the gimmick section because Spinda's whole thing is having like contrary and stuff. I hope secretly most broken starter in Red Rescue Team is Skitty. It's got the whole thing where you can use Attract against anyone and it always works. And it just like fully cancels their turns instead of being like a 50% chance that their moves fail. Yeah, well that was the trade-off, right? Is that because like basically this like Mr. Dungeon games don't normally have shinies in them. They don't have like the code for that, and so in order to have shinies you have to like use like a separate entry in the code basically. There's only so many like blank spaces for that. I think like more recently the technology for like expanding how many like slots you can have has been like advanced. That like you can have more Pokemon in it now. But when this pack was first made, it didn't have that, so that's how they implemented shinies, is that certain Pokemon just like their shiny shows up as like the opposite, or as like one of the two like gender variants of it. Yeah, that is the story I've also heard about introducing rabbits to Australia. Massive ecological devastation from a classic British guy who's like, oh, what harm could it do? It's just a little rabbit. And then it did a lot of harm. The problem is that rabbits can do anything, and that includes massive ecological devastation. Never underestimate a rabbit. Normally I say this like positively and affirmingly, but in this case I'm saying it ominously and warningly. Entire forest crushed beneath those big ass ears. I was thinking they like run around too damn fast. They spin around and the ears just chop the trees down. Yeah, this is the Oops All Deoxys dungeon. From what I understand, speedrunners for Red and Blue Rescue Team use Skitty as their starter most of the time because you can do a trick where you can like teach yourself double slap on multiple slots. You can teach yourself double slap twice. And double slap, you know, hits more than twice, despite what the name would make you think. And then you use like the link shop or whatever, or link box to what's everyone doing a VP? Who needs this? Definitely Sheree. Okay. Yeah, you can use the like linked moves mechanic to like link your two like double slaps together. So you just pummel the fuck out of everything over and over and over again really, really fast. Ooh, hidden bunny. You can have multiple of the same move in Rescue Team, yes, via a glitch. It doesn't seem especially hard to run into by accident, to be honest. Yeah, that bunch of other stuff, and you just kind of like end up with a disgustingly overpowered Skitty that can just kind of handle everything itself very, very fast. And God help anything that gets in your way. And then also on top of that, cute charm, like anyone that hits you has a chance to get infatuated just on contact. Yeah, Skitty gets attract, but like, I don't think they even keep that in the moveset later in the speed run. They just I think they replace it with the second double slap or something like that. Oh, I already found the stairs apparently, and I just didn't realize. Okay. Well, that's exciting, I guess. Look, Buster, do you need to fight everything? Like, it's okay if you don't want to. Doing a good job, though. Actually, never mind. Keep it up. Where are you going? Buckbuster can't be stopped. He's gonna fuck and he's gonna blast, and you can't stop him. Sure, he's also gonna blast, but that's because of like the floor trap that makes the room explode. Buckbuster, please. It's too much blasting. Get your priorities straight. Do these things in order, please. I'm excited to do a different dungeon after this. I do appreciate that you can like cut corners in the in these dungeons that have like water and stuff instead of just hard walls. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna take this blinker seed. I think it'd be funny. Like, I can't use orbs in boss fights, but I can use seeds. I can throw seeds. Okay, well, that deoxys isn't here anymore. Alright, 21st floor. It's either 25 floors or 30 floors that this ends in. I don't remember. I'm gonna get a little silly with it. Alright, so nobody warped to a place that was useful. That's fine. And that's gonna go on forever. Maybe another warp seed, that could be funny. I'm gonna swap that into my inventory and then eat the seed off the ground. It's not really necessary. It's funny. Everyone warp again. Woo! Damn. So I gotta go for a crit or just throw rocks? I guess is the other trick I can use. Yeah, we're throwing rocks. Okay. What an exciting and fun enemy to fight. Anyways, punch this thing. I can walk anywhere I damn well please. Yeehaw. I'm in the walls. I'm eating the drywall. No one can stop me. I got $293 in your walls. I'll eat the whole damn meteor. I don't care. Look, it says a wabbit nearby. Use the lens of truth to discover wabbits in your walls. Oh no, my 2 damage. Oh no, Shuri's 2 damage. Oh no, Shuri's 1 damage. There's so much 1 and 2 damage happening. Also, hello. No. I was made to cringe. This is always happening to me. Alright, it's not 25, because here we are. So I guess 30? Wasn't paying that close attention last time. Appears to be another floor. We need to be able to walk through walls, or... or walk on water, and I'm going to walk through walls, because then I can ignore all the deoxys, except for how I can't. That's okay. Oxide. Their attack forms, it's fine. Yeah, no hell. Anyways, we're out of here. Okay, so it's 25 floors and then the boss. Interesting. Stop flashing the screen, it's rude. Hello. It's cool they'll get to move before I do. Deoxys is a quadruple speed. I don't think you should be allowed to do that. I'm gonna pummel these right up front. Good, okay. Attack form is out of the way. Gunk shot you again. 1 damage, great. Okay, so we're off to a good start. They get buffed ahead of time, I forgot about this. So there's really no way to get around defense form besides throwing rocks. And if I don't have rocks, I guess I'll just sit here all day, so. I'm just gonna get everyone else started throwing rocks ahead of time, may as well. And you can heat wave or earth power, whatever you want, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Okay, regular deoxys is almost dead already. Looks like a job for more rocks. And another earth power just for good measure. Personally, I think that like defeating the main deoxys should like debuff the other ones. I think that'd be cool, but I don't think it works that way. We lose to deoxys? No, I just have to come back a second time on my own outside of the story mission to be able to recruit deoxys, and recruiting deoxys is how I unlock a dungeon that I need. It was the same fight though, it was identical. A vanish seed, what? Oh, because I got the thing already. It was a map before. Okay, so what's the name of the bad guy in Osmosis Jones? I'm gonna look this up. It's important. It's like Thrax or something. Yeah, okay. Because it's Anthrax, but not. Also a cool name for a Deoxys, I guess, but yeah. Fuckblaster cleared the dungeon. Why is it Fuckblaster's turn? Why does Fuckblaster get credit for this? Ridiculous. I was in charge. Alright, sell all my crap. Oh, huh. He's invisible status to the Pokemon. That's kind of cool. I guess. somewhere I want to try the mobile orb. There's like a training dungeon that you get where there's like a bunch of like golden walls that I couldn't break with rock smash or anything else, but there's like stuff inside them. I think orbs don't work in that dungeon though, so maybe that would be, yeah, because I couldn't use troll orbs either, so I guess I wouldn't be able to use a mobile one either. I don't really know, and also the ghost types couldn't go through the walls. I don't really know what the point of having a bunch of items in the walls was. You could see them in little cubbies in this dungeon, but you couldn't have them. It's weird. Okay, so I need another pure seed. I have 2 petrify orbs still, I think. What do I use for my mods in this one? It's just Explorers of Alpha is the name of the romhack, if that's what you're asking. It's probably adequate for what I need. Dungeon am I actually going to next is the question. Recruiting deoxys should unlock atomic wastes, I think. Maybe I need to do a couple of days of like regular jobs first. Sometimes that's a thing. Oh, sick. Free money. Mango bunny? I think it's mango, yeah. If I recall the image correctly. It might be cantaloupe, though. I hadn't really ever considered. I think I have it saved as mango, but it might not be. I don't know. Yeah, if I unlocked atomic waste, I wasn't paying attention. I could see it happen. Let me check. Whoa! Me driving. That's not safe. Oh, wait. No, atomic waste is a future dungeon, so I think it doesn't show up. Atomic waste, there we go. Who do I actually have on my team right now, and is it who I want to? I think it should be fine. It's a poison-type dungeon. And I'm not bringing Sadie or Gabriel, which are my two fairy types, so I'll probably be fine. Yeah, let's do it. In the scary future now. Scary. Nice of them to let my random friends come to the future with me. This is a 60-floor dungeon, so it's going to be a bit of an endurance thing, I guess. Anyways, Parish Inferior Shri, because that's what Krogunk is. It's just another fighting poison type, but not as cool as H. Sneasel. I'm gonna name it. Her name is Weasel. She would think is like an animal that already exists, but no, it's actually a portmanteau of weak and Sneasel. Because it's a weaker Sneasel, see? Oh, I didn't sell a lost loot. Oh no! Fuck. Oh, I knew I forgot something. Oops. Oh well. Oh, it's just Krogunk. Okay. Sort of an oops all Krogunk situation, I see. Luckily, I have a team pretty uniquely well suited to defeating many Krogunks. Considering I have 2 Pokemon with psychic moves and also Pokemon with earth power. A lot of seeds in here, I'm noticing. Grimy food makes sense. Why are there seeds? I like taro. No, not really my thing. I think the art is neat on tarot cards, but I have very little interest in like the actual sort of like in it as like a practice or a hobby. You psychic around corners, right? No? Okay. Thought I could. I think it's terrible. No, but that's a good pun. I respect it. Didn't think I'd get this much use out of Psychic, but here we are. Penny's mind blasting everybody. It's that one like pets you with my mind paw image, but it's like instead of patting them with my mind paw, I am like clobbering them with it aggressively. Also, hi Raiders! Hi Zylic Arthori and company. Hello. This is my middle school childhood and also my, well, technically not this game, I guess, because I didn't have Explorers of Sky. That one did come out when I was in high school, I think, or close to it. Oh no, it destroyed the stick. What if I wanted that? But I played Explorers of Darkness in middle school. Then I managed to luck out and get a copy of Explorers of Sky, like physically. in like late 2020 from a secondhand game store before like all the collector prices got really, really bad during COVID. So I got it for like 30, 40 bucks, I think, Canadian, which is like pretty good. Her name is Miss. I think Miss Revis is cool. I like Miss Revis. Yeah, I didn't play Red or Blue Rescue Team. I remember seeing an ad for it and thinking that looks really cool. I want to play that. You get to play as the Pokemon and rescue like. I assumed the point was that you were rescuing Pokemon trainers. I hadn't even considered that there could be like a magical world full of Pokemon that just like have their own society. So when I did get around to playing Explorers of Darkness, I was like, whoa. But no, the only Game Boy Advance Pokemon game I ever had was Leaf Green. I was pretty late to the party on Pokemon for someone of my age. I was pretty late to the party on most things, to be fair. I usually didn't get a... Okay, wait, does being immobilized... I know paralysis means you can't do attacks. Does immobilized mean you just can't, like... I stuck to this spot, okay. That's fine, I can hit you with rocks then. Anyways, yeah, I played this I played Explorers of Darkness in middle school, then I played Explorers of Sky in like 2021, like 2020, 2021, I think. And then I played it again last year, which is where this playthrough started. And then I kind of picked it up for a bit this summer because I felt like it. I missed my funny Spinda and Sneasel. I think the first Pokemon game that I actually bought myself was probably Pokemon White. The rest of the time I just had to be very late to the party usually and like beg my relatives for a game for like my birthday or something like that kind of thing. You know, the classic childhood indignity of that. I think by the time White came out, I would have been 9th grade, so I don't know how I guess I kind of took like a commission that year actually. It was my first time doing like commission work of any kind, except it was like I illustrated an entire fucking children's book for 150 Canadian dollars. Which is not a thing I've really consciously thought about again until now. There's a maybe the worst rate anyone's ever had for like illustrating an entire children's book. At the age of 14. They weren't great illustrations, and it wasn't a great children's book that wasn't like widely published or anything. It was like somebody doing the thing through like a... Hold on a second. Oh, the name. It was like one of those services where you can like kind of where you can get kind of like a book like printed, like a book like published, like a bunch of copies of it for yourself, but they aren't like published. But nonetheless, it was still like a whole like children's story or whatever, because it was like my former like sixth grade teacher had like a bunch of like old stories written by her mother that she had like, you know, found like record of and typed out basically, and wanted to like turn them into a book, but wanted illustrations for her grandkids or whatever to have them as storybooks. And so she paid me 150 bucks to do that, and it took me a really long time, and it was really hard, and it would like, yeah, it was just a ridiculous amount of labor, frankly, but I did do it. It was about mice. There are mouse people. Although it was also really weird because it was like, from what I recall, there was a bunch of parts of the story that were like specifically kind of revolving around shit that people would have been doing in like the 1920s or 30s. It might have actually been her like grandmother, now that I think about it. And she was old. So there was like stuff in the story that she had kind of adapted to be a little more contemporary and like relatable and understandable for a kid. And then there was like, yeah, just stuff about like putting on bonnets and going to church, and it was like, what? Anyways, I drew a bunch of little mouse people. I got pretty good at drawing. And oh my god, wait. Does that mean that was my earliest gig doing furry commissions, now that I think about it? This is the first time I've thought about that either. We're having a lot of realizations here in this stream. By we, I mean me. But you get to have them with me, so that's cool, I guess. What do I want to start through? I'm gonna eat this food. Pick that up. We gotta move on. It's a long dungeon. There's so many seeds. You know what? I'm gonna eat. Oh wait, I picked the wrong seed. Hold on. I'll eat this, warp everyone. I know where the stairs are, I think. Yeah, there we go. What is this seed? Oh, morning, Omen. I'm gonna punch this skunk. Oh, this is one of those dungeons where the music changes halfway through. Also, Omen, if you are wanting to join, I was planning on taking a break pretty soon. Like in like 10 minutes. Like, oh, god damn it. Okay, I'm gonna take a break now. And then you can join after I'm back, and we will beat the fuck out of these creatures. Everyone gets to jam to Monster House music in the meantime. I like Ampharos. It's like a funny little creature. I like to think of it as more of a dragon than a sheep, really. It's shaped similarly to... It's kind of like a smaller Dragonite or a Gudra or something, you know? It's like a silly cartoon dragon. It's good. Anyways, I'm going to be back in like 5-10 minutes. I just need to get up and stretch and maybe eat a snack. And then I will return. And also my girlfriend will be here. So, I will see you shortly. Alrighty, I'm back. Boogie boogie. And also Omen is here. She's here. Let her go. Wow.
Hello.
Alright, it's time to pummel all the things in this room. First, I need to remember to turn on manual mode before I do that.
Can you share your screen before you do that also?
Yep. Yeah, I'll do that. One sec.
Thank you.
Or then I go ba-doo so you can know that I'm doing
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
It's a
Thank you.
progress noise.
A
That's the sound of
progress noise.
progress. You may
Chat, this
not
is
like
the sound
it.
of progress.
Yeah, you may not like it, but this is what progress sounds like.
You may not like it, but this is what peak female performance looks like.
I could also technically just like...
You may not like it, but this is what you look like. Makes an insulting face.
No. Oh,
Anyway,
my
how are
face is
you
not on
today?
the
How are things going?
floor. It's going. I spent more time than I should have probably playing Splatoon Raiders earlier, but
That's fair.
I did eventually shower and accomplish things and start a stream. So,
Spladers, as it is called for short.
yeah, everyone's calling it that
Everyone's calling it spladers.
in the whole wide world. Oh no, I cringed.
No, she cringed. Remember, chat, cringing is the first step to bigotry.
No. Amelia's like, no, this may come as a shock, and then she hits you in the face with like a ball lightning.
It's shooting into the face of her balls.
No, wait, I forgot. I can't throw sticks because they go through multiple enemies when Shuri does it. It's one of her like, her like skills she picked up. That's okay.
What the fuck, Shuri? Stop hitting hundreds of people every time you throw a stick.
Oh, what do I name Gulpin? I think I already have a Pokemon.
Gulpin these nuts!
I think I already have one named
Damn.
These Nuts is the problem. I think I already named
Damn.
I think I already named Slugma that.
This dick?
A soda.
A soda.
There's lots of things you can gulp.
This is unfortunately true.
Discord has little suggestions for what to put your status as, and I misread the one that says shower thought as shower tonight. So I put that as my first status ever. What is my status right now? Oh. Hello, Raiders. Hi, Brawlcats and company.
Hello.
I'm sending a soda back to the guild. I hope they enjoy it.
Hey, shower tonight, please.
Alright, fuck it, I'm earth powering. It'll hit everyone except for the zoo. It didn't hit anyone. It didn't matter, actually.
Nothing even matters to me.
3 Mercury said that once. But
That's
he said
true.
so things have to start mattering again. And that's a fact. My status right now is the helper jelly, you're right. I forgot about this.
My stats just says imp time.
I noticed this.
Previously it said goblin time.
Her character development is visible.
I just never set statuses as the thing.
I usually put like a joke as a status. Like that's usually my go-to, is there's just a place that I can put a joke. Like I grew up with like the earliest... Hello! I grew up with like the earliest versions of Facebook where like having a Facebook status was like a thing. And you could like poke people and stuff. Remember that? Remember poking people?
I do remember.
I liked poking people.
Just changes my status to in a relationship.
Well, no, that's a relationship status. I'm just saying your status. Like, it's just like, what are you doing right now? It's like, oh, I don't know.
I never used Facebook. I'm sorry.
No, it's
Like,
fine.
even when I was a child, I was like, this seems sus AF, and didn't use it. I was a very forward child. That's why I had already come up with the term sus AF, which is something I invented.
That's fascinating.
Yeah.
A pretty good number of elixirs already, but I think we'd rather have an elixir than 3 totter seeds, so... Anyways, I do not remember where the stairs are. Oh god, that's a spiritomb. What the hell's the spiritomb doing here? Go away, you're scary. I'm hitting with rocks? Oh no, sure he's gonna kill it and then I'm not going to recruit it, damn it. Okay,
As a
next time we're into
30 years ago. As a 30 years ago, I was always saying the words a sussy imposter, which is what first got my parents to get me assessed for autism. Because no one knew what that meant back in the day. I was ahead of the curve.
You're 33?
Yeah.
Oh shit, hold on, hey. Is that on the ground
I'm
right now?
32, I think.
Yeah, I thought you were 32 as well. I was like, what?
Yeah, I'm 32, yeah.
I took this out. Plushy time. Oh yeah,
Nice.
my little plushy spin. Woo!
Oh yeah!
Can I check this out? I have to do it every time. The plushie has to have a nap every time I become it. Look at this. Like the plushie has a sleep animation. What a beautiful world.
No beautiful fucking
Anyways, all my party members abandoned me by accident because they were confused. Because like, well, we don't need to be led by a plushie. That would be ridiculous.
That'd be ridiculous. A plushie in charge? Never.
There's nothing in the rules that says a plushie can't play basketball.
No, I'm slowly having trouble keeping track of my age.
Yeah, I mostly have that problem because I will like start preemptively saying I'm the next age that I am before I actually have my birthday. And so then I have my birthday and I'm like, wait, did I have the birthday or not? I forget.
I convinced a customer I was 34 the other day.
That doesn't seem that hard. That's only 2 years different than how old you are.
That's true.
Like, oh yeah, I could convince somebody I was like 31.
Well, no, you see, the problem is I have to convince people that I am even 32, so... Because I tell them I'm 32 and they tell me I'm not, so...
Do they think you're like older or younger than that typically?
Younger. People think I'm like 25 at most.
Fascinating.
Yeah. People, when I tell people I'm like in my early 30s, they do not believe me in the slightest. I had a woman the other day say, no, you're like 22. I was like, okay. I'm not.
I have no idea what vibe I give up in terms of like, what age people think I am, to be honest. I think I've talked about this before. I feel like largely the age that I give off comes down to whether or not I am like properly girl moding or not. Like if I'm wearing makeup, I feel like I look like a decade younger, genuinely.
I do think it's mainly the estrogen that's doing it.
It's that too. Yeah, that'll do it for a lot of people.
I forgot I got physically assaulted last night.
Oh. Is that a story you want to tell, or?
I don't know.
Are you okay?
With me telling it?
It's just a wild thing to drop out of nowhere. I don't know.
These fucking drunk like I very rarely get correctly gendered in public. This is the case. but these fucking two dudes, I don't think they were drunk, but like they were on something. They had some form of like, they were not right. They were not doing normal.
We're not right with the
but,
Lord.
Yeah, but they come in and they buy some beers and they're like, "Oh, you're gorgeous, you are. You're like fucking beautiful. You're so hot, dude. You're so fucking hot."
There's a certain kind of sexual harassment that only a young British guy can pull off.
I know, and I was just like, "Oh, okay." And then they, "What's your name? Is your name Stephanie?" And I was like, "No, it's Jodie. I have a name there, John." And he's like, "Oh, Jodie, that's a beautiful fucking name." And then he fucking tried to shake my hand, and then he tried to pull me in for like a kiss, and I was like, "Okay, this is gone far enough, dude. You need to go." And it's like, and his friend was like, "Oh, I'm sorry about him. He's a bit strange. He is." And then his friend looked at me and went, "Hang on, are you a guy?" And I was like, "You know what? For the purposes of this conversation, yes, I am. I am a guy for the purposes of this conversation." So yeah.
Whichever answer makes you go away and stop talking to me.
Yeah, and he went, "Oh, that's okay. He's gay," and we're on our way to a gay party, and then dragged him off. And I was like, "Okay, you guys are on like something. I don't know what, but you are like, you are not in your right mind at this moment."
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm eternally fascinated by what life experience that one guy had that made him think my name could be Stephanie. like what Stephanie did that guy know?
What does Stephanie mean to you?
What does Steph? Need to sit this guy down with a therapist.
Oh no, Rockside! No, I needed that. No. Alright, I'm punching this ghost.
Yeah, I will very rarely say that I am a guy, because obviously I'm not. But Jesus Christ, was I like, no, yeah, I'm a dude. Just fucking leave.
Stephanie from Lazy Town. Would you say that you remind people of Stephanie from Lazy Town?
I would not say that in the slightest.
Okay, I don't know who Stephanie from Lazy Town is, so. God damn it. Does this Spirit Team know any actual moves, or does it just know moves that repeatedly make me stop moving?
Yes.
Okay, no Star Pulse. That's great. It's making me cringe. I'm just having my other party members circle in the corner here because I need to, like... it has to be Penny that attacks this thing, or I can't recruit it.
Oh yeah, they actually said they loved my hair. They said my hair was very pretty, so that was nice at least, I suppose.
Your hair is very pretty, so that was understandable, I suppose. Oh wait, this doesn't affect it because it's ghost type. It's not even helpful. I may need to throw a rock at this thing. I don't think that... I'm just gonna do normal attacks, that'll work. It's doing better than anything else I got. There we go. What do I name Spiritomb? My beloved. I hate Spiritomb. This game made me hate Spiritomb.
What the fuck?
It plays a particular role in one of the like special episode like side story things that is like so like grotesquely evil and just out of nowhere that it like made me feel physically ill. Fuck Spiritomb forever. What a horrible Pokemon.
Yeah. One time this guy who looks exactly like a stoner from a 90s movie walks up and goes, "Hey." And me, a year on T and tired as fuck, goes, gravelly voice, "Yeah." And he backs off like, "Having a good night, dude." Nice.
I do think it's kind of funny how like the only time that I slip into like the only time that I slip into like a lower voice because it is like kind of a forced voice. Like I don't naturally have like a super low voice to begin with. Like even as a teenager, I had to kind of like I was kind of compensating for like a lack of masculinity by trying to make my voice lower on purpose, because I was kind of like a late bloomer when it came to like my voice changing. Wish I'd appreciated that at the time, but oh well. Yeah, like the only time that I slip into that is when I'm like encountering a stranger sometimes, and I get like caught off guard or something, and I kind of just want them to leave me alone. Like if there's like a, I don't know, there's a guy in my that kind of hangs around like sort of near-ish my neighborhood, but like I don't think he's actually like I don't think he's like outright like homeless, but he's like he's just like frequently like drunk and just sort of wandering around. But like he just kind of like I think he's just like an old guy that kind of has like a haunt. He has a place that he hangs out. It's hard to tell though. But anyways, like occasionally he will like he'll ask me if I've got a cigarette or if I've got like or if I've got like $5 or whatever, and like I don't usually have cash on me. But like at one point I did give him money, and he was like a real asshole about it. Like he kept trying to ask me if it was like counterfeit or something, and I'm like, no, it's like
what the fuck?
It's a $10 bill. Like I got it from the grocery store yesterday. Do you want it or not? Like you can have it, but like don't be weird about this. Like he's just like always around, but like I've ever since that experience I've been like increasingly just kind of like it's like oh like I don't have a problem with like homeless people and stuff like that. It's fine. Like and like if I'm in a position to help out, I try to. But like this particular guy, I am wary of just because like I can't really get a sense for what his deal is.
Yeah.
Or his intentions or anything, and he just kind of seems sort of like volatile in a particular sort of way that like makes me nervous now. Like a lot of the time, if I see that he's out front in front of that store, I'll go the long way around the block.
I did.
But like, yeah, like a lot of like when he like asked me for money the one time and I gave him the $10, it was like he asked me and I just like dropped into like this weirdly like uncharacteristically low voice. I was like, oh yeah, dude, hold on a sec, let me get that for you, kind of thing, and like. Which was weird because the time that happened was like a day when I'd come from like a doctor's appointment earlier in the day. So I was actually like dolled up, like I had like makeup on and I was wearing like a choker with like a heart on it and like short shorts and like a you know like I was
nice.
I was so that must have been like if he was not drunk when that happened, it would have I'm sure been like, fuck Buster, what the hell? Why'd you blow us all up? Why'd you do that?
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. It's okay though. Yeah, like if he hadn't been like, you know, seemingly pretty out of it at the time, like he would have been like probably somewhat confused to hear that voice come out of me. Carrying around counterfeit money specifically to hand out to homeless people sounds like the most evil thing someone can do. I don't know, maybe it happened to him at some point. Maybe someone did that to him. He fucked.
I had a woman the other day who like she seemed normal, right? She came up, she paid, and everything was fine. So I give her a change. A change includes a £5 note, and then she stands there for like 2 minutes studging it, and she goes, "No, I don't like this one. Give me another one." I was like, okay. So I swap it out. And then she does the exact same thing while I'm serving the next person. And she's once again like, I don't like this one, give me another one. And so I'm like, okay. I open the till, I give her another £5 note. And like, I basically only have 3 £5 notes. So like, this is the last one. And she studies it, and she goes, do you know why I don't like these £5 notes? I just say to her, I don't care. Either take the £5 or don't. Like, I've run out of £5 notes. Like, they're all fine £5 notes. Just fucking take it, dude. It's just
I was expecting it to be like, because I don't like this, like, I don't know. Do the pound notes have, like like monarchs on them, or like?
Yeah, they only have one monarch on them though, and it's always the queen. So
Ah, okay.
I don't think they've got around to issuing Prince Charles ones yet. So, but yeah, I was just like, I don't care why. Like, I've run out of £5 notes and it's a massive queue. Just take it or leave it. Like, I'm not playing your game, ma'am.
Well, because I was gonna like, so like with our like dollar bills, like, so all of our coins have the queen on the back. I'm sure they'll start having the king on them at some point if they don't already. But but like all of our coins have the queen on the back, and then like some kind of like pattern on the front that's like an animal or a symbol or something like.
Yeah.
But our like paper money is well, it's plastic for starters, which is funny. But they all have like different like historical like prime ministers on them, I think. I don't remember which ones are which. Nobody knows. Like, nobody gives a shit. But they are not important enough people that anyone who is normal would know or care who they are for the most part, other than like, I think maybe the $100 bill is like the 50 or the 100 is like Sir John A. Macdonald, who was like the first prime minister. That's the only one who I would know by his face. There's not a lot of like textbooks and stuff. I'm gonna eat a seed that will make everyone teleport. Yum. It's the seed that makes you teleport.
Whoa. It's the seed that makes you teleport.
I'm feeling so teleport. Yeah, anyways, I bring this up just because, like, I feel like I had, like, situations like that, like, not where people were, like, outright rejecting the thing, but they just kind of, like, hold up the line at my retail job to, like, stare at one of the bills and, oh, god damn it, no. Tree, I need you to not attack me, you're gonna get hit by the grudge. Yeah, so now Cherie has no moves except Focus Punch. Enjoy, I guess.
But this particular one, I just told her I didn't fucking care, and she hasn't bothered me any time she's come in since, so that seemed to work.
Yeah. Yeah, like I could see. I think I've had somebody. Oh God, where's a monster house? Who's in a monster house?
Back before they changed the design of the pound coin, it used to just be one solid gold coin, like it didn't have like the silver in the middle. But the £2 coin did. The £1 coin's changed to look more like a £2 coin now. But I tried to give an old man a £2 coin. They said, "Can I just have two £1 coins instead? I don't like the £2 coins. They remind me of Europe." And I was like, "Okay," because they look like a euro. I was like, "Okay."
I was gonna say I remember euros looking like that. I didn't realize the pound coin looks like that.
Hopefully he died before they changed the design of the pound coin, so he didn't have to suffer through being reminded of Europe every day.
You could also be reminded of Canada. The toonie is like that, but reversed. It's I think silver with a gold middle.
What if there's a freeney?
That'd be fucked up. I don't know if I can imagine that.
It's Canada, but it's also freeney.
Yeah. He's really grumpy. Why did Mischievous spontaneously appear in this room? Oh, that's a neutral bunny. Ah, that's a whole way through, guys, with grudge.
I fucking despise people who only use pennies. There are old people that come into my store and like fucking they'll pull out their little bag of pennies and start like counting them out. Like, I hate you.
You
so
literally
much.
can't use pennies here, is the thing. They're worthless. They've been worthless since I was in high school.
I wish that was the case here.
Well, I mean, part of the problem is that our dollar is worthless, and so, like, at a certain point, like, our dollar is in such poor shape, value-wise, that, that 1/100th of that is, like, just worth less than it costs to make the coin.
Hmm. It's the summer holidays and I'm sick of it. Kids here get like 6 weeks off, like, for summer holidays, and it's like the 3rd day and already I'm tired of it. Tired of these children.
They only get 6 weeks off for summer?
What do you mean they only get 6 weeks off?
In a lot of the rest of the world, they get the whole summer off, like the actual summer. Like, they get July and August off fully, and a bit of June, usually.
Yeah, now they get 6 weeks.
Yeah, maybe that's why
That's
the children
insane.
in the UK are sad.
I think they deserve to be sad after some of the fucking people some of the children I've had to endure.
Well, here's the thing, is if nobody gets at least 2 months off... Oh shit, it's the lure. We gotta go plushy time. Hold on. This is a bad strategy to do this at the start of a floor, but anytime I find one, I gotta do it. We're splitting up and looking for clues. Oh. Okay, well, Amelia found the stairs already, so we're just gonna do that, I guess. This was actually a good strategic move to make. Yeah, in places where the summer is, like, the summer holiday is longer, you can, like, you know, if you're old enough, you can have, like, a summer job. That's, like, an actual practical thing that you can do. It's like, no one's gonna hire you for 6 weeks. You can't go anywhere, you can't really do anything.
And a child would want a summer job.
I don't know, a 14-year-old or up, usually?
It's insane. I can't imagine wanting a job when I'm 14. I can't imagine wanting a job when I'm fucking 32.
At that age, it's, oh, I could have money. I'm bored and there's nothing to do anyways.
What's a 14-year-old? What's a 14-year-old gonna do?
They can work part-time. They can do, like, certain... I think they're limited to specific jobs, but they can... Like, there are, like, labor standards for that, but, like, yeah, it is more common for, like, high schoolers. Like, if you're, like 16, 17, that's, like... You know, because then you can also... Potentially, you can drive at that age, but...
My store doesn't hire anyone under 18, because you can't serve people, like, alcohol or cigarettes, so...
Yeah. Which is a pretty common thing here as well. It's just, like, usually they have a separate counter for that at stores here. Unless it's, like, a convenience store, like a gas station or something. Ooh, flower bunny. Garden bunny. Wondrous. It's gonna shock some people. That bunny's amazingly exactly where it needs to be.
Anyway, yesterday I was on the till, and this woman came up with her child, and the child wanted to buy an ice cream, so it instantly picked up and started licking the outside of the wrapper, like all over.
God.
And the mother was like, "Don't do that. That's disgusting." Then took off of the child and gave it directly to me so I could scan it. And at that point, I swore revenge on all fucking children. This is tired of them already.
This is how you become the villain of a children's TV show.
Maybe the children deserve it. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe the Dark Lord should steal all the candy from Candy Town. Maybe that's what they fucking deserve. Maybe the Dark Wizard has a point. Maybe the Grinch was onto something. I don't know. I feel like I've suppressed a lot of the specific memories of like bad customer experiences from my my retail days.
Mm.
Like, I don't remember a lot of specifics. I do remember, like, so I worked in like the places that I worked retail were like an art supply store, where I worked part-time, but most of my work there, unless I was like there to open during the summer, and then like once other people showed up, like it basically allowed my boss and her kids to sleep in the summer while I came and opened the store in the morning, and then they'd come in around like 11 or noon or whatever. While I was there, like 9 or 10.
Am I right, gamers?
I didn't hear that. What?
I said art supply or fart supply. Am I right, gamers?
Rio. What was I gonna say? I don't think I hate the file. See if I think it's fine. But yeah, no, I worked there, but most of my actual job, other than just like very occasionally serving somebody when they'd come in the morning, but like no one ever did, so I mostly just played like Animal Crossing on my 3DS, did like the chores in New Leaf essentially. Because like nobody would come in, and if anyone did come in the mornings, it was like just like one old lady coming in to like look at some stuff or check up, or like coming in to make like small talk with the owner, and then realizing the owner wasn't there, and then being like, oh, okay, well, I'll come back later then. So I hardly ever had to do anything when I was opening. I just had to be up early and open the store and like turn on all the stuff and whatnot, and then be there so no one robbed the place.
Yeah.
But then my actual job, other than that, was mostly in the back working on picture frame jobs. Like doing like matte cutting and stuff like that. I was the only person trained on the like AutoCAD like matte cutter, like the computerized like knife thing that is very scary.
The very scary knife thing.
It's fine until like it makes horrible noises, and also it if it like you have to like kind of plan for like the way that you do the designs, and if you have to plan around the fact that like it does not do like you're basically creating a path for like a remote control like knife to follow ahead of time, and the direction it goes and where it stops and rotates and where it lifts and plunges back down and stuff like that to make corners smooth and stuff. And like yeah, if you try to make like a curve and you make the corner too tight, like it tries to do like a loop or something, like sometimes it can do those and sometimes it doesn't like to do it. And it'll if the knife snaps, fuck, I lost superpower. If the knife snaps, that's scary. It can just go flying. Usually didn't, but it could. And that was scary.
It could.
And yeah, also just the thing just made terrifying noises and was a big like mechanized arm with a blade on it, so I don't know. Anyways, also just the main thing that was scary about that job was less about the actual like cutter machine and more the general process of putting together like archival quality like frames and mats and stuff like that for like art and photos and whatnot. Because like the frames are often expensive, because people who go to get shit like custom framed instead of just getting some shit from Walmart and putting the picture in it usually are like looking to spend like a good amount of money, and so they will sometimes splurge on that shit.
Yeah. I
have to cut glass, and yeah, the frames themselves are expensive, and you have to cut those to the right size, and if you do it wrong you've wasted a bunch of frame. Like obviously you don't want to like ruin people's like priceless like, you know, one of a kind like art or old photos they might have. That's a problem. It's a lot of pressure, a lot of things you can fuck up when you were a teenager and scared. So
I love ruining people's precious family art. It's my favorite thing to do ever.
Famous for this. I don't think I need to worry about food, so I'm gonna get these apples out of the way.
Do you have any precious family art?
Not exactly. I have like this painting of some ducks that is sitting on my ledge above my couch.
Punches directly through it.
Yeah, you could try, I guess. I don't know. I'd be like, what the fuck? Get out of my house, but like.
I need more. I need more destruction of art.
I wouldn't be like, oh, I'm so devastated I don't have these ducks anymore. I'd just be like, oh man, it's a waste of perfectly good ducks. I don't think anything should be expensive. I'm scared of expensive things consistently.
Oh, you got the skateboard.
That's why I'm terrified. I have 2 of them. I only need 1. Get out of here. That's why I'm terrified of my computer and everything about it. Oh, the music did change. Okay.
Why are there atomic wastes here anyway? Was
'cause
there a bomb?
I'm in the fucked up future.
Did you launch a bomb?
This is a future dungeon. I had to go to the future for this.
Did you launch a bomb?
No, but someone might have. At some point in the fucked up future.
I think it was you. I think you launched a bomb.
Everyone does refer to it as the fucked up future in game, by the way, just for the record. That is the official name.
I don't believe you. I don't believe they say the F word. It's
right there on the screen. I don't know what to tell you. It's right there right now.
Okay, but fucking you did that. That's you.
What do you think a fuck blaster is, if not a fuck that was blasted?
You forced this upon these people. Pokemon can't naturally say fuck.
Pokemon can't naturally say most things. They have to be taught.
That's true. But neither can humans, so.
Yeah. We're not so different after all.
We're all some sort of digital monsters in this world.
Blasting fox? I don't know. That's scary. Oh, hey, bravo. Wow. Bye, bravo.
Dead.
This dungeon has 60 floors, by the way.
60?
Yeah, this is one of the longest ones in the game.
That's far too long for this.
I am inclined to agree. I need this warp seed off the floor.
Penny doesn't need a totter, she's already tottering enough. Look at her go. That move is something I would only describe as tottering. Perhaps teetering.
Yeah. She can learn teeter dance. That is also a thing she can just do.
That is a vile seed.
What a terrible seed. Oh, I can't stand it. Ah, shit. Well, I have to kill this guy. Punch.
A gunk shot into my vile seed.
I don't think that's true. Ow. Alright. Sure you got us out of here. The warp seed thing is working surprisingly well for these big, stupid, overcomplicated level layouts where, I don't know where the stairs are, as I'm just I don't know. Give Penny a warp seed, she'll share it with the whole group, and everyone will go to a different spot, and we'll just figure out who's closest. It is surpringly a pretty good...
My seed is already vile.
Vile seed doesn't affect your attack stats. So... Now, if your seed was violent, we'd have something to talk about. Because the violent seed maxes out your attack stats. Whereas vile seed minimizes your defensive stats.
She gulped in my vile seed when I gunshot.
I've been laboring hard for, what is this now, like 25 of these streams?
Uh-huh.
Doing my absolute damnedest to not directly allude to the lewd implications of the move gunk shot. I've been doing my best.
Uh-huh. Why?
Yeah, I don't know either. To be quite honest, it's making me question a lot of things at the moment. I mean, mostly because of the whole the thing that is in my rules, and also that there are like sometimes teenagers here, so mostly those two things. But I don't know.
I can absolutely promise you that the teenagers have already thought of the lewd implications of the move gunk shot long before you did.
Yeah, but I can't be responsible for that. You understand that's how this works, right? Like,
I know.
they're allowed to think about whatever they want. I'm not supposed to be the one who brings it up.
How about Vile Seed? Have you been trying to avoid the implications of Vile Seed?
No.
Okay, that's good.
I don't think there's anything wrong with Vile Seed. Why are the sleep seeds like separate in my list? Why is it like that? Why do I have so many sleep seeds? What the fuck? Get rid of those. Eat this grimy food, yum. The only thing wrong with Vile Seed is that it's vile. Exactly. Thank you for speaking the truth. Is it really a wonder tile if it doesn't do anything 95% of the time? I don't know. That's something you can wonder about, I guess. Isn't that what life's about? I provided you with something to wonder about. What more do you need from a tile?
You wander on my tile till I do nothing.
Also, they're more of a utility thing. They just keep you from being like basically like stun locked by having your stats debuffed really badly. That's mostly it. Wow, this is a tiny floor. Well, I know where the stairs are.
Debuffs you.
Like that one composer, I think. Claude DeBuffy. Whoa, 2 bunnies in a stack and one of them is getting signals.
No. Toby debuffs spot.
Ow. Arming me with meteors. Claude DeBuffy.
Sending you signals.
Oh, I can feel it. I feel the signals.
She feels the signals.
Oh, she's so eepy. Clotting Debussy into my Loon Claire. I'm not gonna spend more time on this. Fair and reasonable and wise. I don't think there's anything more to be gleaned from what's been presented there. I think you pretty much got it. Still kicking myself for accidentally bringing the lost loot in here. Like that was... Oh, I guess I'm just gonna sleep on this tile. Okay.
Yarn.
Oh. And I get Penny a snack. Thanks. Hi.
She wander on my tile? She sleep on my wander tile?
I think it was actually like a glue trap or something. It was like a sticky trap or something.
You're right, there's nothing I could do with a sticky trap.
Nothing happened to Penny. Hi.
Good for Penny? Question mark.
It's very good for Penny. That was spite. Normally what spite does is it drains all the remaining PP from the last move you used instantly, which is very bad, obviously. Kind of need that to be able to do any of my moves.
She trades my pee.
Hold on, I got a trick. I'm gonna swap this apple with this iron thorn. Then if I sort my inventory, it'll sort the sticky iron thorn in with the rest of my iron thorns, making it no longer sticky. He's looking around. That Penny's a princess. Wow. Fan art of Penny in a glue trap. Sometimes I do wish I could. No. Dude, that'd be so mean to her.
Princess.
It could be
It's
hours
the
before she like calms down enough to call for help. It'd be horrible, horrible thing to do to her. I think she could also maybe just psychic blast away the glue and that'd be fine. But
psychic blast.
I've been really enjoying Penny's psychic blast. You weren't here for it, but the entire like first couple of floors of this dungeon were full of nothing but Krogunk, which is a Pokemon that is like quadruple weak to psychic because it's
just
poison
psychic
fighting.
Blast.
Yeah, so Penny was just kind of obliterating a lot of frogs very quickly. Yeah, it is more like managing mana in a traditional RPG, or like ammunition for games that have that. I don't know, it like works. I think this romhack does like expand the base amount that everyone has. And then there's also like an IQ skill you can get like halfway through the game that further it further boosts like
pushing up my swirly glasses. My IQ skill.
There's an IQ skill that further like increases the PP of all of your moves. It's like what is it? It's multi-talent, I think. Yeah. Psychic blast.
Pushing up my swirly glasses so far that they're squished against my face. I can't. I promise that my IQ skill increases my PP.
I think if my glasses were smushed against my face, I'd be too distracted to make any stupid puns. It like really bothers me when that happens. It's like a sensory nightmare. And I'm just like so painfully aware of like, oh no, I'm gonna have to clean these. No. I don't want to deal with this room.
Where does the swirly glasses trope come from? I've seen swirls IRL. It's anime mostly. See, animators are too lazy to draw eyes, so they just draw swirls instead.
Sure, yeah.
This is how one animator's lazy trick ruined anime forever.
Everyone get confused right now. Get it twisted. Fuck.
Fuck it up right now.
Swirly glasses trope comes from the pure heart of a lesbian. Does this help?
If
From the hopes and dreams of a gay-ass woman.
Is that true? Is that real?
According to my sources.
Who are your sources?
My sources.
Typing into a chat. Who are the snorses?
Having a bunch of party members who can throw stuff through walls is very helpful. One of these enemies has a reviver seed, and I need to find out which one it is and kill them. Listen, I'm just saying there's a lot of people who are like, oh, come on! What do you mean the elixir I wanted to pick up got turned into a spiritomb? That's fucked up! I wanted that! This room is a mistake. Everything about it was a mistake. Blockbuster's cringe. Anyways, what I was gonna say is, any like normal people who watched anime or read manga where there's like, you know, girls with swirly glasses to denote that they're like some kind of like pathetic nerd, we're just like, haha, what a funny like stylistic affectation, and then like all the people who are like, that this is the hottest thing I've ever seen, by the way, are like consistently always strange lesbians and bisexual women. So, I rest my case. Ow, I took damage from Destiny Bond. That hurt me.
It hurt you?
Hurt me. I'm going to dig and punish this dragon. Kaboom. I'm going to... No, wait. I can't thunder this dragon. It's... Or this bug. It's like ground type, I think. I'm going to slam this bug. There you go. Damn, Amelia's really strong. I wish she used any other moves other than Shockwave.
I think she can use whatever she wants. She's special.
Well, the problem is she uses Shockwave and then she stops using anything because she won't use anything else because Shockwave is her only ranged attack.
She's shook on my wave.
You're going to focus punch this bird. Yippee! You're gonna throw a stick at this frog. Good, we're done here.
We'll throw down if that's what you want.
Alright, Amelia, you can have Shockwave back. How's everyone else doing? You don't have Heat Wave, and you could probably use more Earth Power and Blast Burn. I'll wait a little bit, it's fine. Psychic Blast, go! Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, you're the one who had the revive seed and you ran off with it. Ow! Psychic Blast 2, go. Sequel.
That's the second one? Fuck.
Yeah, because that's the Krogunk that stole the reviver seed off the ground that I wanted and ran away with it. And because in this... I guess it's in the base game too, I think, maybe, but in this romhack, higher level enemies usually have like IQ skills where they might not otherwise. That means that they have the item master skill, which means they can actually use reviver seeds, which is supposed to be a thing that Explorers of Sky kind of helped fix, was adding the item master skills so that you had to like, you couldn't just be like a random, just some random Pokemon and use all the reviver seeds. You had to like actually be like strong. This ROM hack makes this like almost everybody at this point has plenty of IQ skills, so they got the one that makes it so you can't put them to sleep. They got the one where you... Ow. They got the one where they can use items. They got, like... Which ones that make them, like, scoot away from, like, when they miss an attack. Enemies smart enough to eat the gummies out of the floor. They do also do that. There was one time that I was trying to recruit a Spiritomb earlier because I wanted to do that, and, I think the Spiritomb threw a warp seed at me that it picked up off the floor and teleported me to another part of the floor, so I couldn't fight it.
Oh shit, they're learning.
Yeah. I'm going to go in manual mode for a second there. I don't want Tree to waste another gunk shot on this because it's not going to work very well. I'm just going to throw sticks. There we go. Ow. That doesn't
Don't
work
waste
on
your
me.
gunk shot on this.
Everyone's got gunk shot, damn. See, now aren't you glad we didn't imply anything strange or weird about that? It's just a move.
Yeah.
Just a regular move that everyone can do.
Okay, well, in your opinion, where does the gunk come from? Do
Honestly,
you think
like
she's like
I have
vomiting, or is she...
I have thought several times about like wanting to like animate like the actual like what it actually looks like when Shuri uses gunk shot, and the way that I was imagining it is that like the venom comes from her claws, right? And she basically does like a fucking like poison Hadouken. That is what
I
I'm
see,
imagining.
I see. Acid reflux.
I hope she doesn't spit it. That'd be gross.
She spits it like a snake. She just opens her mouth and comes out the top of her jaw, and fucking Penny's just like, what the fuck?
Frog blast. This is my attack that blasts frogs and sends them to hell directly. Also works on snakes. Watch this. Okay. Never
Why is it
mind.
called Frog Blast? Why does it not called Frog and Snake Blast?
Because it was.
Is it because it doesn't work on snakes?
It's like how mosquito repellent sometimes also works on like ticks and
tox.
stuff like that. So ticks and mites. It's just generally for like biting insects that like are in like tall grass and forested areas and stuff, and can spread disease. I guess it's just they do call it insect repellent, but I don't know what my point is. Okay, sometimes they name things for the first thing that they find out that it's relevant to, and they find out that it's relevant to other things, but they don't change the name. That's just how language works. It's not my fault. Oh, stairs. Maybe I might eat a stairs.
Uses my 5-year-old blast to send you to hell.
Howdy. This one seems pretty straightforward. It is a linear path, so you have fun with that. And I'm going to punch you when you're done. Alright, that made me double speed, so enjoy.
You take a date home and you stop at the door and you're like, okay, before we go in, just make sure you're not a tick, right? And she's just like, what? No, of course not. And then you pull out the stuff to make you smell gross to ticks, and she's like, ew. And you're like, knew it. Fucking knew it. She like fucking hisses and runs off into the night.
I like to think I have like a good enough... Oh, come on, fuck blaster, where are you going? I like to think my vibe checking skills are at least like good enough that I would recognize a tick if I met one.
They're very, very good at disguising.
At the very least, by the time I got through a date, I feel like conversationally I would be competent enough to recognize that I'm.
Well, see, you're under the impression she was a hot vampire. But then, you know, she surprises you at the door.
I was like, oh, it's kind of weird and strange how you drink blood, but I guess that's normal for a vampire.
Exactly. That's how they're doing it. Is they're taking advantage of the resurgence of the hotness of vampires in order to try and get in there.
Ah, yes, the resurgence that started him. Checks my calendar. When did Twilight come out? The books.
Okay, but there's been a second resurgence. It went down when everyone realized Twilight was cringe and run by like a weird Mormon.
I don't think that many people realized that. Not as many as should have.
Like, guy fucking soul bonded to a baby. What the fuck?
That is just kind of how like parenting works, I think, sometimes.
Oh, I assume that's just how Mormons work.
No, I would actually say maybe Mormons are some of the worst at soul bonding with their children, arguably.
Wait, what do you mean you think that's how parenting works? What?
You bond with your children and they're attached to you?
No, the part of Twilight is...
He imprinted on the baby. That's different. That's like a weird animal thing.
He did. Okay, fair enough.
That's a thing that animals do. Like it's...
Why do you
like
think I know the specific term for it?
Well, soul bonding is something else. That's like if you get
Is
like a
it?
magic axe and now this axe can only be used by you until you die. I don't know why an axe is the example I used, but I was thinking of
a magic axe.
I think I was thinking of the there's a character in the original run of the Adventure Zone that has a soulbound axe. And it just like no one else can use it and she can call it back to her at any point.
What if it was a
like
soulbound axe and she called it a sax and then she just played it? It's epic style.
That would be cool. It's kind of like how earlier I recruited a Krogunk and I named it Weasel. Because it's like, not because it's a weasel, but because it's a weaker Sneasel.
I see. I understand.
Because it's the same typing as what Cherie is, but its stats and stuff are garbage. We're finding the stairs pretty quickly in this back half of the dungeon, which is nice. I need to take my prog 1 sec. We're gonna fight this sleeping bug.
That period of time really was just the period of time where like fucking people are really unhealthy about a lot of things, and it's all Twilight's fault. They're like, ah, yes, this is a healthy relationship. They say, look, in the most abusive relationship possible.
I don't think it was that they were like, this is a healthy relationship. I think they were just kind of romanticizing the toxicity of it. It was that it was kind of like taboo and strange, and that made, but like in a way that was still like acceptable to a Mormon, and that made it like sort of this weird kind of gray area between like feeling like sort of like edgy and risky and exciting, but still like something that you would let your kids read, I guess.
Then 50 Shades of Grey came out and it confused everyone as to what safe and consenting kink is.
It's so funny that 50 Shades of Grey is specifically like a thing that was like very obviously like it started out as a fan fiction of Twilight. Because it's like, yeah, you've got this like this book written by a Mormon woman based on a weird dream she had once about a vampire, and then you've got someone else who like wrote this very elaborate fan fiction that they got so attached to that like, I need to like shave the serial numbers off and change the names and like publish this. The world needs to read this.
The world needs to know.
It's so funny. The only game I've ever played with a dedicated admire illustration button in the menu. Oh, the Switch remake of Rescue Team, yeah. The illustrations in that are nice. I need to pick up that remake. I've been like deliberating for a while now on what to use my last. I still have one of those like Switch game voucher things. You buy like a set of 2 vouchers, and it ends up being like less overall than the price of 2 games, and then you can use them on any game.
Yeah.
You're just kind of committing to like they have to be digital, and you have to buy them both in the next year, basically. So it's like if you know you're going to get 2 digital games sometime in the next year, then they're good for anything. They're also how I got a discount on Pokemon Legends ZA because because they work on any Switch 1 game, and because that game is cross-gen. You could use a voucher on the Switch 1 version and then upgrade it to the Switch 2 version if you wanted, and it would still be cheaper than like buying the regular version of the game at full price.
Well,
yeah, I gotta figure out what to use my other one on, because it's like I kind of want the Mystery Dungeon remake, but at the same time I'm also like,
Mario 3D All Stars.
no, you can't get that. Oh shit, it's the stronger Krogunk, which means I need to name it Weasler, which is weaker Sneasler.
You should name it Strunk. A stronger Krogunk.
Yeah, I'm like on the fence between like I could get like the Mystery Dungeon remake, and that might be fun to stream at some point. I could get the I could get the I was considering like Mario and Luigi Brothership at one point, or like
Isn't Brothership like bad?
no, it's like
Or do
fine.
I keep saying this? And
you always keep
this
saying
is
this, and then I'm like, I don't know who would have told either of us that. I didn't mean to beat that.
I just remember hearing that it was bad, so I just keep repeating it ad nauseum because I believe the things I've heard.
Don't you get most of your Switch game opinions from Sven, a person who doesn't play them?
No.
Sven also told you Donkey Kong Bonanza was mid. That's one of my favorite games I've played in the past like 5 years.
I mean, fucking I don't know, dude. We don't need to put Sven on blast.
I'm not trying to, I'm just saying I'm not sure what your source is for Switch games. You don't know anyone else that plays Switch games except me.
I think I'd probably just read it on Blue Sky.
It's possible. I'm just thinking like we both hang out with a lot of people who are like, ew, Nintendo sucks, blah, they fell off. So.
And they're right every time.
Yeah, look at this shit I'm playing right now. I can't believe they made this shit in 2026. What were they thinking? I can't believe I'm playing this. I don't have like a punchline for this.
You don't have a punchline, damn, you fell off.
We'll also say the bar is pretty low for doing a pretty decent Mario and Luigi game, because the previous one was Paper Jam. People are quick to forget Paper Jam because that's how bad it was.
I've literally never heard anyone talk about Paper Jam, so I'll believe it. Like I forgot that it existed because no one's ever talked about it in my presence.
It's been memory hold. Like it's that bad. It is a crossover game between Paper Mario and Mario and Luigi.
I know that much. What's bad about it?
So it was a crossover between Paper Mario and Mario and Luigi at the point in the Paper Mario series where the most recent game was Sticker Star. Does this help?
I like Sticker Star.
No, you don't. That's a lie. What are you talking about? Since when?
What do you mean? What do you mean? I played Sticker Star. I was like, yeah, that's pretty right.
Have you played any other Paper Mario games?
No.
Okay. Sticker Star's really, really bad.
It was fine. It was a fun RPG. I liked the sticker
It's not
mechanics.
an RPG. You don't do anything. There's no stats or anything. You don't. You fight enemies to get cards, to fight more enemies to get more cards.
Yeah, there's a gameplay loop.
But like it makes the battles completely pointless. Like for the most part, it's just like you were actively incentivized to just avoid all combat all the time forever, because it is like you're better off like if you have to do everything with cards, you may as well save the good ones that you have for like
and that's why it's one of my favorite RPGs all the time, because I didn't have to fight anything.
Anyways,
He just fucking hates me in all my opinions.
I didn't realize you had like positive Sticker Star opinions. That's baffling.
What do you mean? It was a fine game.
I
like it.
You have to understand that like that was like okay, so Paper Mario was like they made the first one, it was kind of like a pseudo like sequel to Mario RPG. Like originally it was going to be done by Square, and then they kind of dropped it and someone else did it instead. And it was done by Intelligent Systems, who handled the rest of the series. So you have that one, kind of the fun storybook aesthetic and stuff. Pretty simple RPG combat, but it's got some of the kind of like timed hit, like action command kind of stuff, like Mario RPG. Then you get Thousand Year Door, which is building on that and is like considered by many people to be like kind of like the peak of RPGs ever. And people are like to this day constantly trying to make like indie games that are riffing on that game specifically, whether it's like presentation, its sense of humor, and the specific way that it did its combat, where it makes it like way more engaging than a regular RPG because it's like actually skill based. And like then they made a game after that that was kind of controversial because it went into like this isn't actually an RPG kind of territory. What are we doing? Oh, she's confused. I see. I'm gonna take manual control so she stops trying to do that. Hey, cool. Yeah, Super Paper Mario was like kind of a weird, like kind of an odd duck in terms of like people were like, well, this isn't really what I was looking for, but it's neat on its own merits, I guess, depending on who you are. I didn't jive with it very much. I tried playing it like a year or two ago, and I was like, I don't like this. I don't really get the appeal. I don't think I could sit through the entirety of this. I don't care how good the writing is. I don't want to play this. The gameplay is incredibly boring because it's just like kind of like a platformer, like a puzzle platformer sort of thing with a lot of fetch questing and running back and forth.
Yeah.
Like it removes the turn-based elements. So then Sticker Star comes out. It's like, oh, everyone's like, oh boy, they're doing another turn-based one. They're going back to RPG thing. It'll be like a portable like Thousand Year Door. And then it's like, no, it's all based on like a card system. It's a fucking deck builder. And also like the RPG elements don't matter because there's no experience or like progression at all. You just get cards to get more cards to get more cards. And like every fight basically exists solely to waste your time. And then they made Color Splash, and the problem is they made Color Splash so close to when Sticker Star came out that like kind of the feedback hadn't gotten in on like how poorly Sticker Star like reviewed, how much everyone hated that. And so they made a whole other game that used mostly the same systems, and they didn't have a lot of time to kind of try and like improve on them or change anything about it. Like I couldn't change the entire like structure of the game with such little notice. And so it just released like that, and people's sentiment was generally like, the writing is really good in this, and the presentation is really pretty and stuff, but like, this is still like just a very generic combat that isn't interesting or engaging, and like, also like this was also Sticker Star and Color Splash were also the ones that were in the era where it was kind of the Miyamoto said Goombas aren't allowed to wear hats kind of era, like the whole idea of like we want less of these like quirky these quirky like unique characters in these games. We wanted to focus more on Mario and Mario things and brand safe Mario things that look like they belong in like New Super Mario Bros. And nothing else. Everything else is a distraction. And so Sticker Star and Color Splash are both games that like all of the NPCs are toads. All of them, all the time. Everyone's just toads all the time.
And not even unique toads, just generic.
No, they're just like they try to make more jokes about it in Color Splash at least. But yeah, they're just toads. It's just toads everywhere. So like you don't go to places and meet like interesting like denizens of various regions of the world and stuff like that you did in Thousand Year Door. It's just toads and occasionally like some random guy.
Miyamoto said, you sicken me. I bet you want to meet more bean people, don't you, you fucking loser. Fuck off. Focus on my main man, Mario, is what he said.
Oh no, they're feeding her food. That makes her... they're feeding her blinding stew.
Blinding stew. The stew that makes you blind.
I need to go into manual mode before they stunlock me to death. Oh, she's asleep. Stop this. I can't fight 2 Spiritombs. Are you kidding me here? Please let me have a turn to do anything.
No, now move. Eat your 2-day blinding stew.
I'm gonna warp seed. Let's go on an adventure, everyone. Whee!
What do you mean you don't like the bean people? What's wrong with the bean people?
I think the bean people are fine. They're not my favorite, but they're like fun, at least. They're interesting. They got stuff going on.
Just be out here to talk about how you hate the bean people. How you despise them, how you wish they were all dead.
think the bean people are like weird and uncanny and feel like they're like simultaneously like these should be Mario characters and these shouldn't be Mario characters kind of thing. Like they feel like they are part of their own thing, which is kind of the point of that game, is that you are like, they make a lot of emphasis in that one of specifically that like you're a tourist in a foreign country that has its own customs and stuff. And I like that. Like you have to do like a whole like you go through like immigration at the border and stuff, and they make you prove that you're Mario by jumping rope really good. Also, hi Raiders, hello.
That is his passport. He jumps real good.
Welcome, hi. I guess you have to prove specifically that you're Mario and Luigi.
This is a very tense moment.
Right, yeah, there's a whole thing about how it's like, oh yeah, you have all these coins. Those are equal to one bean dollar, and you're like, fuck.
One bean dollar.
I think the jump rope minigame originally isn't that hard. It's that you can redo it, or you have like a second time to do it later. That is much harder, if I recall correctly. But all right, I'm just actually going to take control of Penny. We're going into the
Going to the penny dimension.
As soon as I stop controlling Cherie, she walks into a Crobat.
Good job, Cherie.
Throwing thorns at it. All right, girlfriend time. The stairs aren't here. This isn't the stairs.
Hashtag girlfriend time.
Yay.
Hey.
I'm using another warp seed, I think. Well, or I just get Fuck Blaster to do this, but great. Okay. No, I'm using another warp seed. Someone's gonna end up in that room, right? No. No one is close to that room. Fuck.
Damn.
Just pressing random directions with Fuck Blaster other than the one I want to go in the hopes that in his confusion he will go the direction I want. Failing that, Amelia might get there first, honestly. Stop doing that. Fuck Blaster has no moves now. And is a whiffer, whatever that means.
You're a fucking whiffer.
It feels like something that's just very rude to call someone regardless of whether or not they're good at aiming. Blaster can't move. See, I hate Spiritomb, even outside of the context of that like story thing that sucked. Just terrible. Just an awful, evil Pokemon. Ontologically.
Just an annoying little guy.
Alright, well, either Penny or Amelia is going to get to the stairs. Probably Amelia, that's right. I'm going to use Cherie's turn to maybe heal Fuck Blaster. How about that? Curious why you named the Typhlosion Fuck Blaster? Okay, so you know, like, in, you know how in Gen 2 Pokemon, like, you have Feraligatr as, like, the final evolution of Totodile? And they, for some reason, gave it a name that doesn't fit in the character limit, so its official name is missing the O at the end, like it's missing the last vowel. It's just like Feraligatr kind of thing like that.
Yeah.
So at one point when I was playing Pokemon Emerald Rogue, I got a Typhlosion, and I named it Fuck Blaster, spelled like that, all caps, for the same reason, because it was funny. That's pretty much it. And now it's just been the go-to name that I have anytime that I have a Typhlosion in anything. Like when I played Legends Arceus on stream, I got a Hisuian Typhlosion, like the cunty ghost one, and I I named that one Fuck Blaster as well, except that that game does actually censor you. It doesn't let you swear in nicknames.
Fucked up.
And so, well, because Emerald Rogue lets me do it because it's a ROM hack. So, anyways, yeah. So that Techlosion was also named Fuck Blaster, but I think it was like with like a, I think I did it with a like an umlaut, and it let me do that. So it was like Fuck
I see.
Blaster.
Fuck Blaster.
Everyone's so poisoned.
I'm the Fuck Blaster general, motherfucker.
Poisoned and hating it.
Poisoned and loving it.
Oh. Oh, this seems like a bad room. And also, everyone on my team is like really low on PP because of all the grudges and spite and stuff.
Why are they holding so many grudges?
I don't know, because it's full of. I don't know why there's so many ghosts and like dark types. This is supposed to be the. Get slammed. Come on and slam.
Ooh, so many ghosts.
Yeah, you have like literally no moves. Punch this thing, I guess. Oh, it would have been better throwing a stick, actually. You're going to use a max elixir. You know what? Actually, I'm going to let Fuckbuster die. I've got a bunch of reviver seeds. And that will fully, like, not only fully restore his health, but also give him back all of his moves, so. Mysterious win. Come on. No, come on, really? You gonna miss him, of all people? Oh, that's a really little baby. Oh, the baby bunny it grew up immediately and got a watermelon, and it's gonna win at Mario Sunshine. I'm so proud of it.
I'm so proud of it too. Chat, can we get a round of applause for this little bunny?
I'm deliberately trying to put Fuckbuster in a situation.
That's
Come on, no one can hit him. I'm so ready to back you up as soon as you go down, but I need you to use a reviver seed. Thank you. I have so many of these, and I can't just use them when I'm actually still alive, so. Now we're all set. It's all good. And now I can eat the plain seed. Yum, a snack. Everyone shares a snack. It's like eating sunflower seeds. There's no nutritional value. Ooh, Garchomp. Ah! Penny only took 3 damage.
Happy
Oh.
W1 Bunwave.
Happy W1 Bunwave. Thank you for the sub, Sycamore Bun. Oh, flipping the Voltorbs and Johto. Got really good at Voltorb flip once. I don't remember why, but I did. It's a thing you can do. It's at least somewhat skill-based. It's kind of like Minesweeper.
It's a thing that you can do.
It's not intuitive. It's a thing you can do. No, I once watched like a mutual who was trying to play through Heart Gold and Soul Silver for the first time. Oh, the stairs are right here. Great. I watched a mutual try to play through Heart Gold and Soul Silver for the first time. That's gonna kill Penny. It didn't. We're good. Don't anyone else step on that, please, for the love of God. Bug Blaster. He's addicted to stepping on traps. He loves stepping on traps. It's his favorite
activity. I love
activity.
traps so much.
He's like, oh, I love to be exploded for roughly 260 damage. Yum. Goes down great with my breakfast cereal and orange juice. First meal of the day, baby. I love to
And
explode.
Penny's just like, you're a sick fuck. You're a sick motherfucker. We're taking you to the fucking pound like the dog that you
This
are.
place does suck. It is in the horrible apocalyptic future, so there is like it has a little bit of an excuse, but also I wish it sucked with. I wish it would suck less.
Yeah.
What I was almost saying there is I wish it suck with less, which is a way that you can construct a sentence, I guess, if you want.
I don't think that's true. I think you've made this up.
I live in a free country, in a modern world. Women can do anything, bunnies can do anything. The possibilities are really endless if you think about it.
This is true. What do you think of my new PNG?
Oh, did you make one? Oh, awesome. Oh, did you just... Oh, it like wiggles around. That's good. Freaking imp. It's a little small. It's a little hard to see, but it's good.
I mean, that's your fault.
That is my fault. It is small on this thing. It's just that the face was bigger on the other one. But that's okay.
You can make it bigger if you want. You can cut off like the bottom.
I guess I could in this particular layout. I could, yeah. Hold on. I noticed you made the tongue gray.
Oh, I didn't color the tongue. I didn't think I forgot about the tongue.
Well, you did it on your other one too. The one you have is your like Discord icon. It's gray. Like it's like dark gray.
Did I?
Yeah.
Again, I think I just didn't color it.
Because I would have assumed it was the same dark, like purple color as the inner ears and stuff like that, being kind of like the flesh color. But yeah.
Probably. I did not make a conscious decision. I'm very rarely conscious these days.
She's so sleepy is the thing about it.
This is true.
Hell yeah, Amelia used a different move that isn't Shockwave without me having to tell her to do it. She did it. She used Thunder. I'm so proud of her. She's so powerful and she never hits anything.
I forgot to give her the meaty shirt. Fuck.
It's actually really, for some reason, it's actually a lot funnier to imagine the imp wearing a t-shirt with meaties on it than like a regular, like the regular outfit. Like for some reason, that's just like, it's a lot funnier on this character than it was on the goblin. I feel like, you know.
Chat, are you interested in a lesson about meaties? Can I interest you in meaties?
I'm not sure if there's enough people here right now who know the meaties lore is the thing.
I'm sponsored by meaties.
She's not. I need to get that out of the way. This is a bit. Hello, by the way.
Meaties loves me. I'm literally probably their top fucking influencer.
And how much are they paying for you? Paying you for that, dear?
No.
Did you look at? Was there a new addition to this bit? By the way, was there anything?
Let me see if there's a new meaties lore.
Have there been new? Oh, that bunny's so flopped and smooth about it. Awesome. Have there been new developments in meat space?
Yes, actually.
Terrifying. Have they shut down?
No. The one new update is they've added a new ingredient to the ingredients list. It's salt.
They ever release the bunny catalog? I mean, it's just a giant folder of like, what is it, like 1700, 1800 images and videos and stuff on my computer. Currently 1761. Oh, those two bunnies are like really small and squished about it and really fluffy. Wow. The world is full of things.
How do they feed meaties to their toddler?
That doesn't seem like the thing you should do.
I just noticed that that meaties has a Twitter account, and now I'm like, what are they tweeting about? The fucking like our toddler every time if they want meaties for breakfast. Then they post the one gif from Lord of the Rings that says, "Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys."
Amazing. I don't think you should be feeding toddlers meaties. I don't think that's good for them. But as I pointed out before, I'm pretty sure these people are chuds, so like they do come across very much as the sort of people who like
It's fun. The Meaties Twitter account gets gets 5 likes and wrong retweet per tweet. So I think I don't think that.
I think more people
Apart-
in my stream chats have enjoyed laughing at meaties than anyone has ever, like people on Earth that have enjoyed consuming meaties or thinking about meaties or following meaties.
Oh wait, apparently they're being sued by General Mills because
Oh,
they
good.
can't use the name Meaties because it's too close
because it's
to
a play on
Wheaties.
Wheaties. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Good. I'm amazed it took this long. I guess it's because nobody gives a fuck because it's meaties.
Yeah. So they got to pivot to a new name apparently.
Oh, that is a big development. That's really funny.
Yeah.
What the bear's skinny
Why
and
the
muscular?
bear's
Probably
skinny and
AI, I'd imagine,
Just slightly.
due to the world that we live in, and the kind of people who are like just pretty like brazenly grifters who sell this kind of stuff. All right, floor 50. We are. Oh, I think you said it was 60 floors. I guess it's 50. Okay.
Huh.
I guess a bunch of these happen shorter than my
Oh,
notes
the
say they are.
stepper! I love this
Stepper!
one.
The stepper is ready to step to Eternatus. Wow, that sure is a portrait sprite. They really tried to fit all of its head in there.
They really did, yeah.
The apocalypse is before me. Oh man, hey, where the fuck is Eternatus? There's a bunch of. Oh no, no, no! This is a room full of wheezings.
There's a room full of weavings.
They have neutralizing gas, which means it negates Penny's cool ability that is the core of half her moveset. However, I do have Psychic now, so I have an actual like defense against this. I am going to save state anyway, just in case. So I'm gonna leave Amelia lined up with Eternatus because she's got dragon moves. Well, a dragon move. But I'm gonna leave Fuckbuster in front to block any projectile attacks that Eternatus might have that are also probably dragon type. Now I'm going to Earth Power. I sure hope nothing is levitating. Good. Okay, everything's gonna die in this room. It's good. We got Fuckbuster. Bringing Fuckbuster was a good choice. Penny's gonna kill him with her brain. That's right. And everyone's gonna love her for it. Watch this. Watch how endearing and cute this is. She's so cute about it. She goes, "Aah!" Kills that person with her brain. It's great. I'm going to dig. Damn it. I'm going to... it's dragon type, so Shockwave's not going to be helpful. Just going to move in closer. And Earth Power again. Are they all neutralizing each other then? No, I don't think it cancels out other neutralizing gas. It's meant to be a thing that also works in like doubles and stuff. Presumably. Assuming it works anything like how it works in mainline games. The good news is I'm also hurting Eternatus with these Earth Powers, but now everyone's going to pummel Penny and that's going to be a problem for her, I think. Shree's fine though. Shree's poison type.
I decided to check out if Meaties had any like external information, like if any website had covered Meaties, and couldn't use a website has, and apparently they taste like shit. Apparently Meaties have and always have done taste like shit.
Did you expect something different?
I don't know. Who knows? The title of this article is Meaties Beef Cereal, the perfect way to ruin your day right from the start.
Amazing. Alright, we got a couple of these down at least. I'm gonna start slamming. Okay, 103. I thought that would be super effective. I guess not. Oh, because they're... Fuck. Okay, so actually Amelia doesn't have dragon-type moves. Because the way that this works is Amelia has 2 electric moves, a fire move, and slam, which is normally a neutral, like, physical move, or a normal-type physical move. But because of her ability, I think adaptate it's called, she's supposed to be able to... It's supposed to convert normal type moves to whatever her secondary type is, which is dragon in this romhack. They made Ambrose part dragon without having to be a mega.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
And so adaptate makes slam into a pretty strong like dragon type move because I think it also boosts the power. Unfortunately, in this fight, there's a bunch of fucking wheezings, so it's neutralizing gas, so she doesn't get adaptate, so she doesn't actually have a dragon type move. Damn, okay.
Fucked up. Apparently, Meaties has, and I quote, a wicked aftertaste akin to eating the exhaust of a grease trap.
Oh my god. That sounds about right. Yeah. I think it's personally kind of unethical that a parent would force their child to eat meaties. I don't believe for a second that their kid is begging for meaties. That sounds like something that someone would say when they're like a fucking meaties influencer trying to sell their product desperately as it goes out of business. I think Thunder hit it on the round.
I tried the syrup as a plain yogurt topping. The yogurt did a good job in the beginning of masking the foul taste, but then its rigid texture and peculiar flavor started to unlock the nastiness. I had to stop after 2 spoonfuls.
Is this actually real? Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, apparently if you let it sit in milk, it has the texture of wolfing down used coffee grounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, everyone's like taking a shit ton of damage from the apocalypse effect. Okay, that's great. I'm gonna Oran Berry on Penny then. Group snack time, let's go. I did not pay attention and remember to look up what the apocalypse effect did, but I assume it just like reduces everyone to 1 HP every 5 turns or something. Psychic Blast this thing. Go. And you kill Eternatus with your mind. Churi, kill Eternatus with your claws. Okay. Good work, you two. Proud of you.
Wait, this reviewer also tortured a child.
Why does everyone keep torturing children with meaties?
My nephew was begging for $20 to buy a new Mario game. First of all, what Mario game is he buying for fucking $20, dude? Not even secondhand, those things are full price. But regardless. I said he could have it if he finished the remnants of the samples. He quickly downed a cup of both, earning his keep. But watching him suffer as he tried to wash it down made me realize that Meaties is the true breakfast of unchampions.
At least the kid got a Mario game out of it. Like I've done worse for less probably, or at least like things about as bad for less. Oh, Insidious Water Phone.
13 stun sheep. Oh. I hate this thing. I've already told you this. I was too busy focused on Meaties, but I hate Eternia so much.
Oh yeah, no, Eternia
ugly ass
like,
design, ugly ass creature.
It looks very stupid here. It works a lot better when it is like the big final boss and is the size of a building, and also has like a second form where it turns into like a big fucking skeletal hand coming out, or like a big claw coming out of a portal.
Why was this thing buried under a stadium?
I don't know that it was buried. I think it was summoned by like the energy underneath the stadium. Like the stadium was like built on top of an energy source because it's the same energy source that they used to do Gigantamaxing in that game, like where the Pokemon get really big for the gym fights, and so they build the gyms on like ley lines. Essentially, is what it's paralleling.
Like I played that game through to completion, and I don't think I understood the story at all.
The story's a little messy. But that is my understanding of it, is that like, yeah, they basically built like the gyms on top of ley lines functionally. Like they built them on top of like the core points of like energy that are there, but like the energy does also like connect to this big doomsday Pokemon thing.
Yeah.
Um,
And why did that one guy want to destroy the
his
world?
his intent was like, I'm going to summon this thing under controlled conditions after like finding myself like the strongest trainers in the world, basically, like via the league. Like I'm gonna get like the champions together, and then we're going to, with them and the legendary Pokemon, we're going to like seal
right, yeah,
we're gonna seal Eternatus because like
years or whatever, they were gonna run out of energy.
Yeah, and so he was like trying to like prevent an energy crisis by like capturing this thing and like harnessing its power instead of letting it run wild, basically.
But not a current energy crisis, an energy crisis in like an obscene time frame.
Yeah, he was like absurdly paranoid. What am I naming this thing? I think I'm naming it. Turbo Greg.
Like
Actually, no,
absolutely insane plan. Turbo Greg.
Yeah.
I
heard it was handled a lot better. I think
Hmm?
I've heard it was handled better in the anime, but in the game it was just kind of rushed along with most of the rest of the game, unfortunately.
Like I said, I don't think that fucker even spoke to a scientist. I think it's just like, yeah, no, fucking, I'm gonna fix this problem that's gonna happen in like 10,000 years. Like, bro, in 10,000 years, the whole place is gonna be nuked and a Ditto is gonna be rebuilding your house. I think that's what that new Pokemon game's about.
I have no idea. I don't think it's quite about that, considering the Ditto, like everyone that's in it had trainers and remembers having trainers, so I don't think it could have been nuked and like post-apocalyptic in that particular regard. I don't know what actually happens in it beyond that.
Not Pokemon.
Hmm?
The nuke only affects people, not Pokemon.
Yeah, no ecological effects. It's just kills humans.
Just kills people, yeah. Does the Pokemon world have the concept of nuclear warfare? I mean, it has the concept of warfare. So I don't see why eventually it wouldn't go to nuclear warfare. I think they just airdrop Weezings on developing countries.
No. You're right, but no.
Yeah,
I can finally sell the
natural poison
this 2-hour payoff. I can finally sell the lost loot that I accidentally didn't sell before I went into that dungeon that I got as a reward from Wigglytuff for recruiting a bunch of legendaries. He was like, "Oh, you can have this," and I'm like, "Great!" And then I went right into the next dungeon and forgot to store it or sell it.
I don't think the Pokemon world needs nuclear warfare because they've got fucking weird cults going out trying to restart the universe or whatever. So.
Well, and also, yeah, as Wrath mentioned, X and Y has a thing where like the literal like gods of life and death are being harnessed for like a doomsday weapon that like canonically did like kill a ton of people in Pokemon in the past to power it. Like.
But Piers,
I haven't played.
Humans ruined the environment and fled into space to let the Pokemon to repair the planet. Is that real?
Well, I hope not. I haven't played it yet, and I have managed to avoid anyone spoiling it so far. But okay.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I was kind of curious about it. I just hadn't gotten around to it.
Mm-hmm. You never mentioned it once. I didn't even think you cared.
I definitely mentioned it. I'm sure I did.
No, you've never talked about Pokemon.
I said, because originally I was saying like when I finish this commission batch, I'm gonna let myself get Pokopia, and then by the time that I finish the commission batch, I'm like, I'm not that eager to play it. I can wait.
Okay, well if you're gonna be like, well, I can wait, then you can't care about spoilers that much.
I frequently do that. I'm pretty good at it, actually. No, it's okay. I'm not that upset about it. I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. I assumed it was something to that effect. I just, yeah.
I just haven't been eager to get a Switcher. Maybe you should switch to a better fucking console.
Please, I'm so tired of this joke. I'm so tired of it. Please. Tomb Raiders is very good. I can vouch for that. It's fantastic so far.
She hates me, Chad. She despises me.
I'm just like, I'm so tired of people acting like buying a Switch 2 is like an inherently stupid thing and not just like, listen, we're all poor, I get it. Like, because that's really what it comes down to. Like, none of the other shit matters. It's not like evil to get or something like that. It's not that it's like a bad console with no games. It has lots of exclusives. It's like arguably one of the only consoles that currently exists that does make any sense to buy. Because like, what are you getting a PS5 for? It's like unironically the no games joke where that money's going. But like a Switch 2 is like, it plays all your existing Switch games better. It this is awful. Get this off my screen. She sent me a terrible image.
I just came across on my fucking blue sky. I was like, yeah, Taffy would like this image.
Yeah, but yeah, like it plays existing Switch games better. There's finally like a Nintendo console that plays like that is getting like cross-platform support. Like people are putting shit like Elden Ring and Resident Evil 9 and stuff on there. Like it is a thing that is like a legitimate alternative to like a Steam Deck if you care about Nintendo exclusives at the very least.
Yeah, but show the class the image.
Which is not a thing that you could say about like previous Nintendo consoles ever, I feel like. Like I don't know, it is increasingly making itself like a thing where it's like this is an investment in being able to play things in the future. Even you're not going to buy a lot of games, the games that are on it are good and will last you a long time. And it's just like a good piece of hardware, I guess. But yeah, like that was like the biggest thing that sold me on it, other than like just like, oh, Kirby Air Riders is coming soon, I'd like to get that when it comes out kind of thing, was like I realized it would just play my like existing Switch games that I had already been playing at the time better, and also it was like more comfortable to hold, which was an important concern for someone who like me who uses their hands a lot.
Yeah.
And like I benefit from those things like immediately, so it felt like a good purchase. Like I only own like I think 3 Switch 2 exclusives at this point now. Like I got Kirby Air Riders when it came out, and then I waited a while, and I got DK Bonanza in like February, and then I waited a while, and I was gonna pick up Pacopia, and then I didn't, and I waited a while, and now I've gotten Splatoon Raiders, and that is my 3rd game that I've gotten for it. But it's like, yeah, game key cards aren't a thing that you. Isn't that the... I don't know, game key cards are like they're just a digital download, but on the DRM is tied to a physical thing, so you can give it to someone else and they can have your game. Like you can, it's functionally just buying a digital game, except that you can like resell it, and like you can resell the cartridge and someone else can have it. I don't know. I don't think they're the worst. I think they're a little silly, but it is just like it does functionally give you a way to resell or lend out like physical games. Someone else can play your resell or lend out like digital games. But also like those only come out when you're buying like ridiculously unoptimized AAA games anyways.
Yeah. Fucking I DM'd Miss Edge and sent her the image, and
No.
she just replied, "God, she wasn't kidding. That is terrible."
It's one of the worst. Anyways, yeah, when I say like I think like the Switch 2 is like a fine thing to invest in if you care about like Switch or Nintendo exclusives, it's like it's certainly not the same as me saying like I think everyone should buy a Switch 2. I don't think everyone should. I think it'd be a genuinely bad purchase for a lot of people. But like also there's a lot of people who like a Switch was a bad purchase for them. They bought a Switch at the start of COVID to play Animal Crossing New Horizons, and then they never, like, it's just been collecting dust for like all those years since, and like objectively I would say that's a pretty bad purchase for them.
Sorry.
I don't know what's in my inventory. I'm having trouble focusing, sorry. Okay, I got 4 orange berries, 3 pure seeds. I probably don't need 3 of those. 4 revivers, 3 max elixirs. I need a petrify orb, and I need to put away one of these pure seeds.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
keep
I don't know.
interrupting me with my awful antics.
It's okay.
Is it?
Thank you for bringing your awful antics.
Sorry, did you just say thank you for bringing your awful antics?
Yeah, it gives people something to pay attention to while I'm doing boring menuing shit and can't think straight.
Ooh, my antics.
Ooh, her antics.
Ooh, my antics. Me when my ants have Tourette syndrome.
I don't know if that's... I don't know what I'm trying to say. I don't know. I don't know.
The antics.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you understand.
Me when my ants are bad at poker.
Maybe my ant gets Lyme disease.
Oh, because the ticks, right? Because that's how you... Okay, yeah. That's it. I think that's all the jokes that we can make about the word tick. Me when my ant is a clock. There you go. Now we're done.
There's got to be more jokes quickly. To the bottom of the
You have no
barrel.
rewards. I recruited Eternatus. What do you mean you don't have any rewards for me? Fuck you.
This is
Unbelievable.
this
Answer
guy
for your
doesn't know
husband,
what
chat
Eternatus is. No one knows what fucking Eternatus is. He's
That's
like, yeah,
fair.
that sure is a fucking thing. Like, what do you want from me? Like, I didn't even know this was a possibility. Where'd this come from?
One of the cool things that the Switch 2 does that they added in a system update recently is now you can, when you're playing Switch 1 games on a 2, you can enable a setting that makes it so that it emulates it tells the system it's being played in in docked mode, because on Switch 1 that mattered a lot more. Like certain games would only display at a higher resolution or frame rate when they were docked.
Yeah.
And not in handheld mode to save power. Or just not overheat the thing or whatever, basically. And so if you're playing a Switch 1 game on a Switch 2, you can set it to basically trick the system into thinking it's in docked mode, so that you get better performance out of it and stuff. Which is good for shit like some of the Pokemon games, I think. It's good for the ones that didn't straight up get an update, like Scarlet and Violet. So I think Sword and Shield runs significantly better on Switch 2 now, even more than it already did with better load times. Hyrule Warriors, I think, only ever ran at 30 FPS. Any of the Hyrule Warriors games on Switch only ran at 30 FPS on handheld, and now they run at 60 if you do it that way. So, like I said, the main appeal of someone who actually is going to use a Switch and benefits from having a Switch, the Switch 2 is very good at having value adds for that, you know? One of the reasons that I like having a Switch is specifically to get games that I can play in my bed. It's also the main reason I would get a Steam Deck if I were to get one. And Switch 2 does make that better. It also makes it more comfortable on my hands, as was mentioned.
Have you finished this game yet? What is the goal? What are you doing?
I'm just doing post-game shit. I can stop whenever I want at this point. None of this is necessary. I've just never done it before is the thing.
Okay, I didn't realize. I was like, this game goes on for a while, huh?
Oh no, it was done.
Romhack goes on for...
No, I finished this game last year.
Oh, okay, I see.
I just was I want to revisit my funny lesbians. There's more shit I could do if I wanted. I'm gonna go do it.
Funny lesbians.
I have a checklist here of... what I'm going for is these... I can show I have them here. There's too many things in my storage, I think, perhaps. These, okay.
You really need
all these instruments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I have 11 of them, there's 17. I'm missing 6. Okay. There's one for every type.
There can't be that many types, surely.
Yeah. There's been that many
I'll be-
types since I was in high school.
I'll be cold 10 in the ground if I recognize fairy types.
There she goes again. I forgot I was gonna recycle things. I just wanted to recycle things before I go to bed. For fun.
Fairy types, dude. It's bullshit.
I like fairy types. It's like my favorite type. But I have so many Vulpix tails. Why are they losing these?
Not a real type. When I was a kid, there was no fairy.
Yeah, when you were a kid, there was also like no vaccine for various horrible diseases. When you were a kid, they wouldn't diagnose me with autism because I was good at math and spelling.
What the fuck is a dark type? What does that even mean?
I picked red because I was mashing. I hope red is right, or else it's your fault if I don't win a prize.
What?
Alright, well, never mind. Thank you. Fuck it up.
What do you mean chicken pox parties
Check
are
it.
healthy and
Watch
normal?
the Spinda in the corner. It's awesome.
Fuck it up right now.
Hooray!
Why does the Boba Fett wear lipstick?
The girl one does. I don't know why. It just does.
Alright, fine.
It's sexual dimorphism, but like as a joke, as opposed to the other ones where there's like some more thought put into it, like with some of the bird Pokemon and stuff. That one's just like, I don't know. The girl one wears lipstick. Are you gonna tell it it can't? And it's like, you know what? That's a great point. I guess I can't tell it it can't.
Exactly, Pokerus is the best mechanic. You should have like chickenpox parties before Pokerus.
I did actually get Pokerus once. In
In
my...
real life?
No, in X and Y. I got Pokerus in my game. Like if I booted up that game, it would still have the little like. Here, pick a color.
Yellow.
If I booted up the game, all of my main team would have the little magenta smiley faces next to their like stat summaries. No, this one's a loss.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. I love
I hate how
Fuckbuster's
long
crunch
this whole
face.
thing takes.
Reverse is so funny as a mechanic because it's like. It sounds like it should be horrible. Like, hey, your Pokemon got a like transmissible disease, and it'll spread to like everyone that you put in your party with them. It's like, oh no, that's horrible. What do I do? And it's like, it doesn't matter. It makes them better. It makes their stats good. And it's like, oh, okay. I'm gonna pick blue because that's the only way.
Makes them better. Go breed them. It's better to fuck when you're sick.
It also lasts like only a few days. So I was playing like feverishly during the duration of that because I'm like, I don't know when this ends, but I gotta get like lots of training in.
It should be good diseases like that IRL.
Wait, they gave me a ticket anyway.
Why are there
I
no
got a new
good
ticket.
diseases? There should be good diseases. I agree. Like the one that turns you into a fairy that I'm always seeing a blue sky, but never seems to infect my city.
I lost again.
Damn. I'll be cold dead on the ground before I recognize money types.
That's not real. Someone made that up as a joke. I know about this.
Can you get me a golf gamer girlfriend?
No, I don't know how to find that.
I fucking love that specific textbook. They keep seeing it fucking everywhere.
Okay. Well, I think I'm done playing this tonight. I shouldn't start anything else because it is like 1:30, and you and I are doing SRPG in the morning. So, like,
Slurp.
roughly 9 hours from now. So,
Yes.
if you would like to see me and Omen play more SRPG and do funny
More
voices
slurp.
and stuff, then that's happening in like 9 hours on her channel. I'm going to do the shout out now, so there's actually time for people to follow you because I always do it too late. Yeah, I did it right. Okay.
Yay!
But yeah, we're doing that later. But I'm going to sleep before then, so I need to stop playing this. Did I save
Slurping up
already?
right now.
I will say I don't think Heart Gold and Soul Silver are great ones to do a Nuzlocke with, just because of how like ridiculously slow the level curve is in that game. Just grinding gives you way more risk to accidentally die than other games because it takes so long to level anything up.
Wrong. Pushes Taffy out the way. Sosa was a bad one to do the Nuzlocking because how expensive they are. You gotta make sure you don't save on that cartridge too much. And wear it down. You gotta keep it preserved in a fucking plastic tube so the moisture doesn't get to it. It's so expensive.
You can emulate
The
it just
moisture
fine.
from your hands will fucking destroy it over time. You have to airlock it into a vacuum. No.
Just don't use Desmume for it. Use any other emulator because Desmume will make the game chug for no reason. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. So I will see you all around. Oh yeah, also, I forgot to say what I'm doing tomorrow night, which is I'm gonna play through an indie game that I picked up this week that came out this week called Angel Essence. Cool little 3D platformer. That I played like an hour of, and I'm like, wait, this is sick. I shouldn't play this off stream. I want to show people this. I need people to see this. It's cool. It's like a $5 thing, so if you want to pick it up and play it before that happens, you have time. But yeah, Melon DS is good. Yeah, that's what I would recommend for Pokemon games. There's other ones also that are like decent options. Just yeah, don't use Desmume for Pokemon games. The
I got
dev
some
of
melons
Desmume
right
hates
here, and they're
Pokemon.
D's, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Anyways, I hope you all have a good night. And if I see you around, I'll see you. If not, then have a good week as well. Bye-bye.
Bye. See you guys later.